breaking, breaking down. But we'll rendezvous at the end, my friend, and light. The darkness left behind. After fire, lay down your troubled mind. We are coming down. We'll rendezvous at the end, my friend and light. The darkness left behind. Smoke lingers after fire. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine within universe and its cosmic symphony. Return me to stardust. Smoke lingers after fire. Limits roundless, heaven starless. Every forest cut down, river dried out. Spirit blown away, and life will go its game. So nothing's left to sign our name. Return me to stardust.
Hi, everybody. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. So today is Sovereign Syndicate Day. Yay! I'm excited. So I don't know if anybody knew that I did this last year. So I have. So first and foremost, let me just give y'all a disclaimer. I have Shakura in the phone in the call with me, but she is muted. So if you hear me talking to myself, I'm not talking to myself. She's just here, and y'all can't hear Discord right now. Whatever. But what was it, last year, Shaka? Yeah. So last year I played this game, and I played it when it was in demo. And so y'all know I always try to explore my horizons and always encourage people to check out new games and stuff like that. And this one caught my attention because I do like I'm getting more and more into RPGs and exploring games that I don't normally do. And I kind of like cyberpunkish feels, right? I like fantasy, and this was like, oh, fantasy and cyberpunk, and I was like, you can't go wrong with that. And I checked this out, and I have to say, I don't want to say there's very few RPGs that I fall in love with, but I absolutely loved doing this. I really did love exploring this game when it was demo. So for those that doesn't know, This is a cRPG. So pretty much you're going to be doing, this is still an RPG game, but you're going to be using a card system to make your decisions, things of that nature. This is based off of tarot, tarot cards system. So we will be picking characters, we will be picking stats, things of that nature. So it's a very exploratory game, and I really like it. And from the demo, it was a very interesting story. So I have like actually really liked it, and I've been really excited about this game in particular because it was so cool to play it as a demo. And then I kind of played through it a little because I got access to their playtest, and I kind of played through a little bit more in a playtest. And I'm telling you, I really like this game. So if you're looking for that type of a game, I think this is like really nice. And this is like newish to me. Like this type of game style is newish to me. Because y'all know I am not good with like stat choosing. So this is gonna definitely be an adventure. So in rare Pokemon form, in very rare Pokemon form, and Shakura knows exactly what I'm talking about, we're gonna do what we're gonna consider limited backseating. And let me explain what that means. There is an extension in here, and we're gonna go over like the menu options and stuff, so don't worry about it. Hold on, how are y'all like, can y'all hear the sound for the game? Okay, how you barely hear the music before I mess with that? Okay, so this is what I meant by limited backseating, because of course y'all know I always have to do these little things. So we're not going to do the typical airline introduction of why you all are not going to backseat me. This is limited backseating. Let me explain to what limited backseating means. Is this one is I will actually receive some help, but in the terms of I will actually ask the chat and try to get people involved into picking stats. The reason I'm doing this is because one, it sparks conversation with everybody, and it helps people to kind of think this way through, because this is not like I'm just gonna go punch somebody and their mama. This actually is gonna take some strategy to go through this. So I'm always interested to see how everybody is gonna I'm always interested to see people thought process and stuff like that. So I am gonna ask for chat interaction. When I tell you limited, I mean very limited though. Unless I'm choosing and I'm like, okay, chat, what do y'all think I should do? I'll let y'all pick, blah, blah, blah. We are not going to do full backseating. So please do not come in here telling me what I need to do, who I need to pick, what weapons I need to pick up, and all this other stuff. Don't do that. The only people that can do that to me is the dev. Devs are the only people that can like literally say go left. Outside of that, I don't want to hear from everybody else. We still discover in here. We don't want to be full, like I'm not trying to be fully carried, and I don't want to be fully backseated either. Do not spoil story. Do not be like, oh, you should have picked such and such and such. I pick who I want. Okay. So this is a new game. So we encourage discovery here. We encourage people to learn. We also encourage discussion. So as y'all can see, I have a continue here. That's because I played this game before. A little bit. We're not going to do that though, because it's been a while since I touched this game. Hi, Jay. Yes, new game hype. So because it's been a minute since we touched this game, we're going to do a new game. So we're going to do everything from scratch. we're gonna go through stuff. So it's gonna be brand new for us because I'm probably sure I don't remember a good 90% of this, even though I played the beta and the playtest. But we will go over the normal stuff. They have a newsletter you can sign up for. Of course, they have a Discord that you can join if you have questions or you experience any bugs or anything else like that, or you want to meet more in the community. You can always join their Discord. And of course, they have a Twitter account, which I highly advise everybody and their mama to always check out. Option wise, so we have some gameplay options. You can always have it to always run. You can show disabled choices. You can show glossary items. You can also use the hardware cursor. I have always run disabled because I don't always want to be running through stuff. But everything else I do have on here, so we're good to go. And this is PC, so it is only on PC. So keep that in mind. Screen resolution, I kept the default that's here. Quality wise, this is on ultra. I am pretty much gonna keep the defaults. I might drop the ultra down though. Probably go high. We'll see. If it causes issues, then we'll drop it down. But I mostly try to keep default so you can see what the game actually plays at. But display game, we have this at full. You can also do windowed if you wanted to. You have various options that you can do for your PCs. Always recommend do it what works for your stream setup. This one just picks it up by default based on the screen resolution of your display. Frame rates you can do from 60, 30, 120, or you can do unlimited. Thank you, Shoko, for that. Text scaling, they do have the scaling, so you can make it small or as large as possible. Audio, you do have a very good, you can do your master volume, your music volume, your SFX volume. This was all configured probably based off of my previous demo and game and playtest. So this is why these numbers look a little weird because I probably did this prior to. Based on what I felt was really good. Control wise, they do give you some controls, but we will be going back through them as we're gonna start a new game. So it should put me we'll probably get to learn these all over again as we're gonna start over again. So we probably will have a little bit of a tutorial. One of the things that was different that I didn't see before is there is a Twitch extension for this. So the Twitch extension will allow people to kind of see my stats, see dialogue, things of that nature. I could not find the extension, so I'm not sure if it's fully active yet. But if you do see it, activate it, let me know, and let me see if y'all can see everything, and it should be good to go. I at least think so. So things of that nature, we're good. So outside of that, I'm excited. I already like this. Like this was actually pretty cool. I like that whole movie theater thing. Aggravated. Oh, why are you aggravated? What happened? But this is a PC game. You'll find it on Steam. This is done by Crimson Herring. They are a really good dev studio. I enjoyed it when I first started playing with this, so I think this will be actually really fun for them. So please go make sure you check them out. Outside of that, let's get started. So we are gonna do a new game. And then of course you see this was a guy that I started with before. So we're gonna do Atticus. So chapter 1, Beggar's Lane. Follow Atticus daily. Is it daily or daily? I'm gonna say daily. You see, if I hear I hate this game, it's not fair one more time, man. Okay, that's like the cry of every kid whenever they're playing a game. It's the cry of every kid. I'm telling you that right now. I did that as a kid too. I used to hear it a lot from my sisters, especially when you used to like get the upper hand and beat them up in like Mortal Kombat. They hated the game and it wasn't fair and all that stuff. It's like it's a battle cry. It means there's somebody's losing and they didn't think they were gonna lose, but now they don't know how to take it. You kind of just gotta let them do it as long as it doesn't start going erupting into like full-blown temper tantrums. It's good. It's when the temper tantrums hit, that's when you be like, okay, time for you to get off the game, go away, go find something else to do. Yeah, my son was like that when he started playing video games. So we started him off like really slow with stuff. Like we used to have him playing stuff like Fruit Ninja and things like that, which you really can't lose. Or at least he didn't think he could lose. So it wasn't like a really bad thing for him. But when he started playing games that were where there was a win and loss, yeah, we had to deal with that too. And that became a problem. Because it started off with like Wii bowling. We did Wii bowling, and when he started losing to bowling, ooh, the meltdowns. And that's when we would take him off and put him in his room and be like, nope. So yeah, and then of course, you know, you get nephews and cousins and stuff that they also can't take losing. So we had issues with that. And then of course you put them in like first, you know, they started when they got older, they got in the first person shooter games, and that got even worse. So yeah, it's one of those. I just used to just implement the whole thing to say, yeah, if you're gonna be a sore loser, you get off the game and you can't play it. You're on like I used to put them on a 48-hour cooldown, so they knew for 2 days they could not touch the game in any way, shape, or form. And as they started to learn that I did it for every single game that they melted down on, they started to learn, because I was just like, you got to learn how to lose. You're not going to win all the time. There are going to be people better than you. You need to take it as a learning process. Like, that's where this, you know, that's where my whole life lesson of death is a learning process. Learn how you got to fail. Sometimes you got to fail in order to win. That's how you learn how to get better. Mario Kart is a sore loser's demon. They can't hear you. Oh no. Yeah. So okay, before we start this game, fun story. I don't mind losing, though it does sting when you lose because you're like, man, this sucks. However, I'm not a sore loser. But to facilitate the fact that my son had to understand that there are just some of us that were better than him, my son talks a lot of crap. He's a shit talker. He is such a shit talker. And he used to always do it in Destiny because he used to think that he was like hot crap. And you'd be like, dude, I just seriously carried you in this entire mission. He was like, nah, I 1v1 you. You don't know. You don't, like, I could beat you down the whole 9 yards. Okay. It took about him 3 missions before I got tired of it. And I said, okay, fine. 1v1 me. And he was like, what? I was like, come on, 1v1 me. Let's go. So, you know, Destiny has a mode that you can, like, literally put people in it, right? It's like you don't bring randoms in. You can actually just put your friends into this little fight mode. You be like, 1v1 me. So I said, since you so good at everything, you can 1v1 me. And I told him, I said, you win, let you go buy whatever I'll let you pick one toy out of the store. I'll buy it no matter how much it costs. I was like, but if I win, you gotta do, like, I gave him like a specific task he had to do for like 2 weeks, right? But yeah, he was so confident that he was hot crap. Tore his butt up. I sniped him from across the map. I ran up on him with shotguns, everything. I tore him down. And I mean, and it wasn't trying to be cruel, but it was trying to teach him that you will not do those kind of things. Like, we don't do sore losers in there. After that, I kind of didn't really have that much of an issue with it. It was more so I wanted to teach him about crap talking. I was like, people they don't want to play with you when you're talking like that, or when you acting like you're like rubbing stuff in people's faces, or you're just being nasty about it. Because if you're going to act like that, nobody's going to want to talk to you. Nobody's want to play with you. You need to be a better player. And I mean, and it's bad though, because like kids nowadays, oh my God, you hear them talking all kind of smack, and they be the worst ones on the, on the map. But it's, I don't know, it's one of those you got to teach them when they're young. And unfortunately, sometimes you kind of bruise their ego a little bit in order for them to understand. Like, I'm not trying to make you bad. I'm trying to help you understand that I don't care if you're bad. I care how you come across. Either you're going to learn and get better and you're not going to crap talk, or you're going to be sitting off playing, watching everybody else play the game while you're bored because you don't know how to watch your mouth whenever you're talking to people. Like, nobody wants a sore loser and a crap talker. Right. And I hate to do that because I don't want to smoke my own kids, but I will. So it is what it is. I mean, my uncles did it to me. I was young, I used to talk mess, and then they used to like, okay. They taught me to watch my mouth and to be a better player and be like, it is okay to lose. Like, you can't be perfect all the time. And I think that's a good lesson that kids need to learn. It's like, you know, you don't have to, sometimes you do have to actually win. The participation award is not necessarily the thing you should be just giving everybody in their moment. I mean, I love the kids to participate, but there have to be winners and losers. I mean, if there's not, what is the challenge of you getting better if you're not saying, okay, you lost the game? Not, okay, good participation. No, I want you to win. So you gotta get better by losing. So, alright. Here we go. That was my story time before we game. Alright. Yeah, my son can take losers and strive for the most part now. Yeah, it takes a while. It takes a minute for them to get through. I think a lot of it though is also the culture, because like a lot of times you can see they see how other streamers react to stuff and they mimic that. And then when you have friends that are just as excitable as you, you're gonna pretty much mimic stuff. You're gonna pretty much mimic the environment in which you're surrounding yourself. So unfortunately, you got those people that like do the most online, and that's what they display to kids, and so therefore kids think that that's how they're supposed to act, instead of teaching them that that's not always the case and that's not necessarily the best thing to do. So that's why I always took a very active stance on that, and I always actively played with my son, so he understood that that's not the way to behave. Like, that's not how you take losses or failures. You don't act like that. That's not okay. And unfortunately, you have a lot of parents that, you know, gaming is just not a good, it's a hobby. Hi, Kirby. It's like failure, you know, like you have too many people now that there's like the camp of people that game, you know, because they really, really enjoy it. Then you have the people that game because they don't have anything else better to do. And then you have the other camp of people that look at gamers and think all you do is sit there all day and play video games, they don't see it as a form of content or media that you're putting out, and they don't try to understand it. So you end up with people that have kids that they'll just go buy the game and they don't go and do any investigations and stuff. It's one of the things, like every time my son asks me about a game or he starts talking about a game, I go look it up. I want to know what the game is. I want to see what it is about. What's the ratings on it? I want to see if there's any gameplay on it. I do my research before he can even remotely get the game or turn around and even get me to contemplate buying a game. Yeah, because I'll go. Like when I lived down in Florida, when I tell you the GameStop people knew who I was, yeah, they knew me. They knew me very well because I come in there and they be like, oh, hey, what game we got today? What we looking at today? And we got into conversations about that stuff. So like, yeah, I do that. I do research now. I mean, my son is much older now, so I don't have to worry about that as much. But my nephews and stuff, oh yeah, I have to have these conversations regularly with my sisters because their kids are getting into gaming and they'll ask for games, and I will very often get text messages asking me about specific games and have I played it, do I know anybody that play it. Like they know that I stream on Twitch and they'll be like, do you know anybody's channel that we can check out that they play this game, because I want to see what this game is about. Like they don't even play that game. So like they already know. That's why it's kind of funny. My nieces and nephews can play Destiny because I play Destiny. That's kind of funny. It's like if your auntie doesn't play it, you're not gonna play it. It's kind of a rule that if I don't give it a pass, then it's not a game for them. So oftentimes my nieces and nephews will be trying to convince me how I should give them a pass on this game. It do. They sound like that. It sound like a whole negotiation board with them. So, and and I normally have to make them spell the game out for me. I'll be like, what's the game about? Who makes it? Stuff like that. So they already know. They already know. It's cute though. Okay. Alright. Here we go. So, chapter 1. Atticus. I'm gonna call him Daily. I'm probably saying his name wrong. But Atticus Daily. Chapter 1. Beggar's Lane. Follow Atticus Daily as he explores the seedy underbelly of London's East Docklands in search of his mother, a reason for living, and his next fix. And if y'all don't remember, this was the Minotaur who was a druggie. We liked him. Okay. So we have to pick his archetype selection. So Atticus is a prisoner to the voices in his mind, giving in to his vices, surrounding surrendering to base urges or being forced to reflect on a life gone wrong. Which voice speaks the loudest? So there is the animal instinct. So blaming his fiery temper on his minotaur blood, he embraces intimidation and combat, swearing he has a handle on his vices. There is sprightness. As a magician, he is trained in escape tricks and sleight of hand. He is light-footed and nimble for a minotaur. Wit. Rationality suits him in a world that is unforgiving. He meets challenges with a silver tongue and understands basic machinery. Or he has self-discipline. He grew up in a crowded orphanage using illusionary magic to disguise himself as a human. He moderates his urges and keeps a cool head. So this is where the limited backseating come into play. I will allow you guys to help me choose what his archetype is. And if you all need to see what they are again, or like pick on a specific one, let me know and I will let you see the stats that he would get from doing this. If I remember correctly, when I first originally did this, I think I went with self-discipline. Because he is a magician. So he is an illusionist. So keep that in mind. So if you ask me, I'm going to err to the default of I like the self-discipline part. I think we chose that because the human disguise would be useless. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think you talk to you. Yeah, I think we said that too, because I think we said that the human disguise. Because okay, when I remember first originally playing this game, they actually gave a really good breakdown for him. And I think one of the things that was with him was that even though this is a world of fantasy and Victorian, so like magical beings and humans did live together successfully, there were still issues. Yeah, there was stuff like this. I think that's why we picked self-discipline in the beginning, like when we first did this on the demo, because of that. It was just like he could disguise himself as human, so it allowed him to be able to walk a little bit more freely with people. It's buffering. Oh. Yeah, I'm dropping just a little bit of frame. Like I said, I might drop the graphics down because this is on ultra right now. I can go back. Oh no, we're just in the beginning, so I'm not. What? What? Yeah, I have Twitch integration on. Mm-hmm. Okay. 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 We hearing one for self discipline. I kind of make myself not relevant to this because I'm gonna default on the self discipline because this was what I picked in the beginning anyway. When I first started this, I actually picked self discipline because I did like the fact that he could disguise himself. I vote for not self discipline. Kirby, see, you be doing the most. Kirby always want chaos. Jay picks. Okay, so I have 2 for self discipline. Kirby for chaos. Yeah, I mean, he would do the animal instinct because he would be ready to bolt over everybody. He want to fight everything. Yeah, see, he said, yeah, that one. See, I knew it. No. He said Monica taught him to say before I play. I'm done. I'm so done. Kirby, you a whole mood. You are absolute whole mood. Kirby out here just trying to fight everything. Can I not pull this over? He said even a squirrel. Okay, we gonna go with self-discipline. Kirby out here trying to fight squirrels and whatnot, knowing them squirrels about to beat his behind. Kirby don't be understanding them squirrels be running together. They be pull up. You got the whole family out here waiting for you, and that's Kirby. I bring that smoke, and then you got a whole family reunion ready to bring smoke with him. And then he'd be like, did I save this before this happened? Milo don't learn that. Milo got... He said free Milo. Look, Milo better stop messing with them squirrels. They already chunking stuff at him. He better stop. He's the same size. Man is least himself when he talks in his own person. Give him a mask and he will tell you the truth. Okay. A dark shape looms over you. Against the guttering lamplight, the black shadowed form hovers unsteadily like a cutout in a magic lantern. You can't be sure whether it's real, living thing, or another grim manifestation from your week-long bender, which at first blush you appear to have survived. Or is it the face of death come to claim you? In any case, the specter seems to be in no hurry to move along. Painful memories prick your gin-addled brain. Now you recall why you're here. You chose this alleyway in London's East End to drown the last of your days in drink. Well, if this apparition isn't an angel of death, then even at suicide, you have failed. Yeah, this thing is kind of dark. Old crone. Atticus. He's coming. Wake up. Oh, I only got one option. Get out of my head, you old crone. Atticus Daily, get out of... Oh, I already said that. Mass strength. Atticus Daily. Wait. Nothing but a dark silhouette for a face. No, it's a mask. Self-reflection. His voice is cold and mechanical, like the hinge of a heavy iron door, concealing his identity, no doubt. Oh, this is different, because this didn't do this before. Very easy skill check. I have a 94% chance of failure, of success. This is good. I got +1 phlegm. Ugh. Who are you? Sprightness. Instead of a response, he offers me a thin tipped flask. I like that when you... Okay, so I do like that they assume that not everybody is very versed in the English language. So I like that everything in yellow you can hover over and it tells you what it means. Self-reflection, a small kindness. Do I take it eagerly or wave it off? Oh wait, there's a dialogue poll in progress? Can y'all see that? Maybe you need to go look for it. Yeah, there's an extension. Yeah. Hold on, let me see something. Options. Oh, there's an extension. Hold on. Install. Activate. Set as overlay 1. Okay. I have it activated. Yep. The humors is a mechanical system. Interesting. Yeah, there y'all go. So y'all should be able to start seeing this. So I'm just gonna ask in chat because I know y'all missed it. Okay, so I don't know if you want to do a poll. I think you can do a poll, Shoko. So I know it's like 1 to take it eagerly or 2 to wave it off. Let's see if we can do a poll. Okay, let's do it like this. Does Atticus take the flask? Oh. So just leave it like that. You voted? Oh, I can now see it on my own thing. Yeah, Jay just said he voted. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of janky. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just let me know what y'all voted on. Hello. Also, hi Blue Moose. How are you? So Shoko voted for 1. What did you vote on, Jay? You did 1 as well? Okay. So I'm letting y'all pick. So we'll do take it eagerly. I got plus 10 hope. He said, I'd have been hoping for the hair of the dog, but alas, is only the caloric bite of London tap water. Wow. So hair of the dog is an alcoholic drink meant to cure a hangover. Okay, well at least I got hope. Self-discipline, better than parched mouth and at least a bit restorative. Stowing the flask, the stranger leans back in the dim light of the gas lamps. I can finally see his features in full. He wears a brass button traveling waistcoat complete with a scarlet hood and a mask of ornate gold panels. It glitters in the gaslight, delicately crafted. Finery like I've never seen. The masked stranger. On your feet now, you sorry sight. Self-discipline. Dizzy from the head rush. It's hard to keep my balance. Who are you? What do you want with me? Or I need a moment to get my bearings. There we go. right, now I see it. I see the voting. I'm not gonna vote because I'm gonna let you all choose. Yay! I started to see it. So yay! All right, let me know if the voting has ended. Okay. All right, well, we're picking two. I need a moment to get my bearings. Fair enough, but I'll be watching. Spryness. The stranger pulls back his waistcoat, showing off a gilded flintlock pistol. Ooh! He came ready to bring that smoke. Like, try me if you want to. Don't play with me. Okay, sir? Sir, we just said hi. Animal instinct. Over the years, many men's bag have come to collect this Barney Nafe is no different. Wow, what is this? A despicable person. Unstable or mentally unwell. Wow. Task started. Right, this man is okay, sir. Right, I want to call people a barmy nuff. Right, I'm about to start. That's in my library. That's in my vocabulary. That barmy nut naff. So a barmy naff is unstable or mentally unwell, and then naff is a contemptible person or anyone lacking in take. All right, you all start being naffs. I have learned a new word, naff. A barmy naff. I like this game already. It's going. I'm getting spicy sentence enhancers. I got spicy sentence enhancers. Just go out there and call myself, you little naff. I have people give me all kind of side eye. What did you just call me? Have people break out the dictionary. He said in reviving what looks like the 1800s look, hashtag we gonna make it happen. It's gonna be the new trend. 1800s London slang. Naff. You're nothing but a naff. You and your barmy naff. Oh, poll is up. Self-discipline. How many outstanding debts and foregone second chances? Is it all catching up to me? Man, how much debt do you got? This man came out here with a pistol. What you got? We gotta get Sly to play this. This is right up his alley. Why is it 67? Wow. Y'all really the 67%. Okay. I guess we're going with the 67%. I see. I'm assuming this was Kirby, because this just sounds like a Kirby answer right here. Temperament is a representation of your character's mental state progressing from desperate, weary, content, optimistic to hopeful. Well, he got -5 hope. Your choices can change your character's temperament. Certain dialogue choices are only available based on your temperament score. Oh, y'all gonna make my person crazy. No matter, let it be tonight then. This on y'all. The old crone. The old crone said, hold fast to your sanity. It's up to me. Seeing every impulse to an outcome, snuffing out the pleasures of life should I so desire. Y'all got dialogue. So except this, what I need is peace and quiet, a place to clear my head. So that was you. +1 phlegm. Why does that just not sound good? What I need. So what, you okay? What I need is peace and quiet, a place to clear my head. I don't know. Not sure if it's peaceful or quiet, but behind the padlocked door, you might at least escape the stranger. Okay, areas of interest. Explore the world around you, discover helpful items on your journey. East London hides many secrets. Press and hold the highlight hotspots button. Tap by default to highlight areas of interest. A heavy door that's blocking my escape from the stranger. There's an oxidized chain and padlock over the hasp. Should be a soft job as long as this lock isn't rusting through. Alright, dialogue. Wow, we're split 50-50. Y'all leave this up to me. You know what? Let's go with the sprightness. I got a 50% chance if I try this. And then I got a 56% chance if I do animal instinct. Wow. And y'all split me right down the middle. Let's go with the spry. To make a skill check, you will draw a card from one of the 4 minor arcana decks. Each deck contains numbers from 1, the ace, to 14, the king. They also contain the world, which will also succeed a skill check, and the fool, which will always fail and then reshuffle the deck. Oh. Okay, so cups is when calmness and self-discipline are tested. The ace of wands is when performing mental feats or employing sharp wit. Swords is testing physical force, intimidation, or instinct. And coins is for situation of spryness, joy, or an energy. Okay. I have success. Working the cylinder with a dimple flag lockpick, the plug finally turns so the door can swing freely. And I got +1 blood. I'll just set the lock aside. Perhaps the city engineer will come along and put it back on. I wonder where this passage goes. Away from the stranger is enough for me. But with all the commotion, it's possible I left something behind. But of course, the cane sword. It's around here somewhere. Better take it with me. Okay, I remember I had to find this. I had to find the sword. Oh, these are vagrants. It's in the wagon. Some wayward cartwright abandoned their wagon here. Beyond it, tenements and a dead end. He's got me hemmed in. Yeah, he kind of do. Okay, I have to find my cane. Why is there a containment fence? I have questions and concerns. What kind of place is this? Mechanical odds and ends shimmering in the gaslight. Worth a little tin if you deal them to an engine man. Okay. I can either gather the gears or leave them. I kind of like this game because you can actually get people to participate with you. We're assuming, yeah, that the 10 is money. Yeah, so 10 is money. Might prove useful. So I need to find my cane. The Illustrated London News, this week edition. A fleet-footed journalist takes to the East End, underground and undercover. The hard-boiled scoop on the courtesan killer. Who's really behind the murders? And what is Scotland Yard still hiding from the public? Read on for the gory details. This story will boil your blood. You said, I can't wait for this game. It's so much Disco Elysium. It is. It's actually really cool. Your inner voices are at odds. When you choose one voice over another, this changes the balance of your humors. Over time, these voices become stronger. Hazards of the job, I suppose. Okay, self-reflection, but it's a shame. No one deserves to die like that. And I love the Twitch integration. That's the nice part about this too. I want to know what the +1 phlegm is. That's true, and I've kept their company before. I could have been an acquaintance of mine. Ariana? Ooh, who is Ariana? Is it listed on Steam yet? I think I want it. It should be under it. You should be able to wish list it, but I think the official date for it to release is tomorrow. So it should be there. Ooh, sprightness. +1 blood. I surely hope not, but it's been a while. I should check on them. Dolly's being hunted? It is rather curious. What are dollies? Dolly mops. Prostitutes. That's a nice way of saying prostitute. Another sentence enhancer. Why we out here Dora the Explorer? This ain't, we ain't no police. Y'all just really want this, huh? The courtesan killer. I'm no police special. but I'll see what I can what I can find. Okay, I gotta. We need to find my stuff. We need to find my cane. A slated wooden basket made from hazel cuttings. Willow branches weaves around the bottom for support. Why am I up here looking at a basket? Surely I have more important matters to attend to. I can smell the rotting fish from here. Several days past his crime. Ugh. The humors are bud, black bile, yellow bile, and phlegm. It's a reference to one's temperament. Ah, okay. Y'all got a thing for rotten fish? That's what this is? Okay. Let's have a look. I'm done. White strips of flesh swimming in a pool of decomposition. Kippered herring? Y'all hungry? Y'all hungry. I'm assuming y'all hungry. I'm just gonna assume y'all hungry. Y'all want to be split over this. So you have me lean. Hold up. You have me lean in to smell this stuff, and now you can't figure out if y'all want to open it or leave it alone. The things y'all gonna be split over. Fine, let's open this stuff. +1 phlegm. The acrid smell brings tears to my eyes, but somehow my stomach doesn't empty itself out. Oh God. Why? Yeah, okay, hold up. You want me to lean in, and then y'all can't decide if you want me to leave it alone or open it. But now all of a sudden, when I commit to going in, now y'all like, yeah, let's just keep digging. Y'all are wild. And we failed. We failed. We about to throw up all in this trash can. You said in for a penny, in for a pound. The smell and the scaly gelatinous texture under my nails. Ugh. And I got -10 hope. It's seeping into my very soul. For God's sake, back away from this basket. See? Alright, I have to find this cane. Where is... I need to find this cane. Where is his cane? Well, let me go this way. Spare part for machines glittering in the gas lamp. Worth a few bob, an English shilling. Welcome back, Cozy. While you were there, the chat has issues. We have now figured it out. They couldn't. They wanted me to lean into some rotten fish, then couldn't tell whether or not they wanted me to dig into it, so they got split over it. And then as soon as I decide to lean into it, then they're like, "Yeah, go ahead, keep leaning into it." That's the next one. So they couldn't decide whether or not I should put my hand in something they wanted me to smell in the first place. So they made me choose. And then as soon as I say, "Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and just do it," and then it says, "Okay," they had a choice to pick whether or not they wanted me to continue digging in it, and they were like, "Yeah, go ahead." Yeah. I lost hope over the fact that I dug in some stuff, even though they wanted me to do this in the first place. So now I'm looking for my cane. There's the masked stranger. I'm trying to find my cane. I thought it was too, but like I'm here. And I'm trying, I feel like I'm gonna end up fighting these bad boys, these vagrants. So I'm trying to avoid that. But I thought it was like near him, because he was here. Oh no, I found it. I found it. My cane sword. I don't walk past this thing 3 times. He drunk as hell. He said, "Well, once you were in." Cane sword, an evening cane concealing a steel blade and a cherry wood. Ooh, he got a nice looking sword. How come I can't have this in real life? Below the brass figurehead is a band of crushed velvet. I want something fancy like this. You know what? Next year for my birthday, I want a cane sword. A fine weapon, sturdy and well balanced, easy to wield. I want one. Self-reflection and suitable in aristocratic circles. I want some. I want a fancy cane sword. You said this year? I mean, maybe not this year, because like if y'all want to give me some nicer stuff, I'll be okay with this, but I want a fancy cane sword. Take the cane with you. I would have been shooketh if you all said leave it here. I should really keep better track of my belongings, even on a gin bender. Okay. Face the stranger or find sanctuary. What do we want to do? We opened the door, or we can go talk to the stranger. I feel like we opened up this door, so let's go enter the warehouse. If I get blown up, this y'all fault. The passage is lined with stone walls, damp from the evening fog, and the underground steam boiler used to heat the tenements above. Barrels line the walls and seem to occupy every available space in this underground storeroom. Cane rats scurry and squeak in the corners, needing at their nest. The air is stagnant, full of dust and mold, and ways off there's a sign of a pump house at work. No doubt channeling sewage into the things. There's a dim light ahead. Perhaps you can find help or at least a way out of the stranger's grasp. On your guard now. No telling what's down here. Ooh, I made mistakes. I've seen the worst of the underworld in my days. If trouble comes, I got my blade and a silver tongue. The masked stranger. find a way out. Ooh, we got some more cogs. Spare bits and bobs from a clockwork engine. I could hawk these to an engineer. Yeah, we just finding all kind of stuff. I kind of like this. Just digging in the trash, finding all kind of treasures. Might be useful. Wait, watch it. There's someone on the stairs with that head. With that head torch, he could be on patrol. I don't suppose he takes kindly to trespassers. Ooh. There's a pool of shadow at the back of this hallway. Apparently, it said no. Yellow bow. I'll fight him if I have to. He smells worse than the sewer walls. Might be a bilge man. Oi! What's a bovine doing down this way? You better scram before I call the hounds. You're trespassing. Mmm. You should be right back again. Oh Lord, y'all didn't pick. Okay. Do I want to? First at a slow chuckle, then like a snow-laden bow. Suddenly, then by a wintry gust, the billman begins to laugh with his whole heart. You must think sewer workers are dull as a great pile of overhanded coins. We might spend half of our life underground, but we ain't gone to Earth. He doesn't seem upset about being lied to. In fact, there's a twinkle in his eye. Now then, since you brighten my evening with your buffoonery, well, how about tell me why you're really down here? At least he was amused. I might wait till truth. Huh? Point me out of this cesspool just a finger in the right direction. Ooh, the blade harkens blood should he try anything smart. Alright. If you follow this passage, there's a grate that needs refastening. Been meaning to fix it, but aside from from the way you came, I swear it's the only exit. They say at least a decent answer from a less than decent man. Sure as sight. Sorry I stopped you. I'll just have a squeeze by, I suppose. Be seeing you. Oh. Okay. Wait, where did he tell me to go? A lot of stuff in this inventory. Right. Was it here? Oh, that's an automaton. Speak up, who disrupts the air? I'm a famous magician, but in the underground, you mustn't have heard of me. I love magic. Whenever I bend the heat to a proper boil, sometimes I fancy myself a firemancer. My name's Hera. Oh, y'all got 5 options. You said the letters Hera are blazed on his chest plate. Ooh, ask about the acronym. Hera? What does it stand for? Heat Energy Regulation Automaton, the latest iteration. Ask about the fire. Okay. Keeping the fire stoked, I see. Do you enjoy it? I delight in my work. I was made for it. And this boiler provides heat for the Sherlock tenements upstairs. The sweated laborers resting toasty from my efforts. It's a fuzzy, warm, static feeling. Ask about the barrels. Okay. These barrels along the walls, what are they filled with? Oh, well, they're full of gin. The hounds are distilling it with the heat from my boiler, and somehow the Sherlock tenements upstairs haven't caught on. Wow. These people must be freezing. It's not only autumn now, but it feels like midwinter. I'd rather have the extra jam. Brings down the price, and we can always deal with a little cold. A lot of my ilk came up from these tenements. I couldn't face the dark hounds alone. It's hard enough keeping my own head above the water. Aye, they won't be easily swayed. Bootlegging is a regular tin press. It's a lucrative enterprise, but it's an illegal manufacturing. Right. I done found all kind of stuff in here, and I'm trying to escape this dude. And of course, y'all want to do some illegal bootlegging. What else do you know about the gin barrels? The steam gets siphoned and the barrels come and go. Some are fresh and some have stood for several months, ready for a swiller. He's an alcoholic. Y'all remember this, right? The machine is keeping track. Automatic circuits indeed. When the flame is healthy, I turn my attention to the walls, and before I know it, I'm whirling away. It's a queer feeling. If the hounds are still in steam, then there's good reason to steal some of their bootleg from myself. Oh, Lord, we won't die. I'm not fit with the virtue circuit, but if you convince yourself, you're clear of any moral infidelity. I love that y'all are so deep into this debauchery. Oh, now y'all want to leave the bootlegging alone. Over Over there is a grate that leads to the sewers. Bearing that, nowhere else to go but the way you came. Okay. Up to the sewers we go. Edging through the grate, you greeted by the droning sound of rushing water and a smell that's near unbearable, hanging in the air so thick you can almost taste it. Hooves are clumsy in the dark as you stumble along the passageway. The sound of water flow and machinery echoing off the bricks from all directions. A meshing of gears that's familiar but unsettling. Following the light, you come into a torchlit chamber, but it seems you're not alone. Notes of troubled voices peek over the noise, an air and indignance and irritation, but also a fear and desperation. Something's not right here. You stumbled on an argument, no doubt, but worse than that is a deep foreboding. Something else shares its sewers, a deeper evil crawling through the bowels of London. He don't need to drink right now. No, he don't need to drink right now. We in here about to fight. There's a blocked passage. I don't know how I feel about this. Look at this. A patrolman. Oh. A welter of bricks and rotting planks blocking the way through. No sense doling my cane sword for this. Look, I think at this point I'd have been sobered by now. All up in the sewers? I'm super sober. Y'all really split over this? Yeah, I'm not. Huh. Oh, there's the argument. I guess I ain't got no. No, I didn't want to go this way. A patrolman up ahead. Don't flex a muscle. Who's that creeping in the shadow light? State your business. A cyclops with a pike spade standard issue for sewer work. This area is off limits, layman. Besides, you're not dressed for it. He's full of piss and vinegar and also full of poppycock. I'll wager his authority is a claim and nothing more. Alright, I already have the stranger to worry about. Am I up to challenging this lanky bloke? Pardon me, I'm just looking for a way out, sir. Captain of the pump house, that is. Okay, pardon me, Captain. But as I said, I'm just looking for the way out. Don't mean to trespass. Sorry, mate, nowhere to go but the way you came. Dash it all. But if he does know the way of the land, then it might be worth a few more questions. I mean, it looked like I could go out that way. Hi, Samir. How are you? Understood, Captain. How about the scuffle down below? Well, the tall fellow holds weight with the hounds. I shouldn't like to interfere. The hounds. The deck hounds, the most powerful criminal oh, in the East End. Okay. It's a gangster down here. +1 blood. Surely there's another way out, perhaps towards the pump house? Off limits. Besides, she's locked down for maintenance. If I were you, I'd head up street side before the morning doves. Okay. Right then, Captain. I'll just be on my way. The pump house can be a sigh of relief, eager to get back to his patrol. Okay, so can I not go out that way? Through the hall is a chorus of machinery, the short crank of some heavy clockwork, the chittering of a telegraph, and ever-present rumble of steam in the walls. The archway is fit with a blast door that's been left open, a control room for the pump house, no doubt. The machinery doesn't sleep, Tosher. Let me do my duties in peace. He has a grizzled face and a world-weary slump to his shoulders, yet there's still a spark in his eyes. I'd better make a decent impression out the gate, or he might have spared me. You said try to scare him. Oh, I'm about to die. I'm not back up. Listen up, shovel lugger. I've got a few questions. Mind your damn business. This one hardly suffers oaths. I should have kept that in mind. What's this? A wooden handle attached to a cylinder crank. Does some heavy lifting this? I probably should have went with the stranger at this point. But I think when I did the original thing, I just went with the stranger. I didn't even go into the room. I wonder what it does. Let's give it a turn. No go. It's catching on to some unsteamed sprocket. Oh no, I feel like we probably shouldn't break this because this might be a thing. Okay, give me a second. Really? Oh my god. Alright, let's not break it. Because it might be a thing and I might have to come back to this later. Right. Okay, where's the little patrol dude? I might have to go back the way I came, which is gonna suck. Because I don't think I can go... Can I go his way? See, I feel like that dude is down there and there's an argument going on. So should I explore the argument? Y'all want all this smoke and this is crazy. All right. Oh, let's go then. That patrolman like, didn't I tell your ass to go somewhere? They're still arguing, but move any further and they'll notice you. Animal instinct, there's a store just beyond where they're standing. That'd be one way to escape this ruddy mess. If I turn back, I might find a place to eavesdrop. I should check the ledge that's cropping out above them. Oh. Nah. I like how I love that this allows your interaction with your chat because this is funny. I can't. Chat said go look around first. Chat played you. Chat played you. Flat shit, no. A barrel perches on the ledge while the argument rages. I can hide up here and watch the dispute. Because the only way for me to go is back. And there was a manhole up there too, so. Y'all want to eat shot. Y'all nosy. Let's have a listen. His big ass. Hold on. Let me explain how this small barrel and this big burly minotaur is literally hiding behind his small barrel. The way we about to get ourselves in so much trouble is not even funny. Let's have a listen. Skinny bloke. You'll pad and pockets until I say die. Ooh. Animal said he's hounding this poor girl for capital. Money. Only a last man, a criminal teaching children how to steal in exchange for a cut of profits and or assistance such as safe lodging, would stoop so low. And if so, then she must be a cut purse, a pickpocket. The cut purse. I'm sick of stealing and I'm sore of begging all the more. It's shameless. Doesn't seem like a fair fight and she might come to harm if I don't step in. I don't think he a pimp. How y'all split on 4? How? How y'all split in 3 things? Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna have to talk this out. So we can either let this play out. And he looked like he got a club in his hand, by the way. And he looked like he got a similar another weapon in hand. Cause look at him. He looking like he a hood rat. He a hood rat trailblazer. Look at that club. You can either intervene. We can either practice some self-discipline and go down there and break it up, or we can just kind of ignore this. So y'all need to convince me about which one. He said he's a pimp named Slickback. I'm done. If you ever read Out of the Truth, he's like Fajin. I mean, I imagine so. And Phajin wasn't no. And if I remember correctly, the one female who was of the known streets, who was a connoisseur of the streets, died. She was a connoisseur of the streets. Didn't she had an untimely passing because she helped Oliver at the end because of Phajin? Because he wasn't as versed. He wasn't as keen on Oliver lead a more positive and uplifting lifestyle. So like if I remember that correctly, she did not meet a very positive timely ending. And in the streets was less one connoisseur. I'm just throwing it out there. I mean, if we look at this gentleman that is in the sewers, he looked like he got the same kind of weapon that I got, a cane, which could be a sword, and then he's got a mini trailblaze club in his hand. And if anybody plays Honkai Star Rails, y'all know how hard we swing these bats, right? I'm just throwing it out there. This is small and portable. Right. This is like a crucial weapon, Bab. This is like a quick one too, and it looked like he got a little weight on it. So I feel like he gonna weapon Bab, not just this kid, but us too. Now, I mean, granted, we a big old minotaur, so I mean, it may not feel that much to us, but I would say that that makes sense when we're sober. But we kind of drunk here, hung over a little bit, and we running from a man that had a pistol. But I don't want him to weapon bap the kid, the little baby. We can't have him weapon, not the weapon bapping babies. And the baby tired. She like, I don't work hard in these streets, and I don't want to do this no more. I just want some gruel and a bed, and not have to pickpocket my hands in places that I don't even know what they in here. And she probably had some pockets that just didn't feel right. So I'm gonna err on the side of I'm probably gonna get whacked and bapped. So I'm probably gonna go down there and break it up. Just, we just gonna see how this works. We gonna probably get back a lot because I'm drunk. Oh, I got phlegm. Save the cut purse. I'm too far away. Right. Better head downstairs. We gonna get back, but let's do this. Apparently. Now then, shall we straighten this fellow out? I'll have to face him. There you go. He said I gotta save scum so she can flick at her enemies later. Lord have mercy. I'm being wrapped in bat while I'm drunk. Big old minotaur getting beat up by a small baseball bat. Have to face him sooner or later. Self-refreshing. He looks ready for a fight. I'm gonna let y'all decide on this. mean, and there's a whole automaton down here that could be my backup. And I feel like he's not. He just sitting here just patrolling. You'll wait for the right moment. No need to flash still if I don't have to. Okay, we plus fun. Yeah, we gave me some more phlegm. Let's go. How about an inside tip? You know I'm in well with the oddsman for gambling events. The cup purse. Keep your crooked tips. You were supposed to shelter us, pay us, and protect us, but I wager there's a future for me beyond London. Well, this girl on a lollipop, too. The only way you'll leave London is in bits and pieces, floating down the things. Whoop! She flashes her eyes at me. Some kind of signal? I can try for a clean cut between the shoulder blades, but what if he's quicker on his feet than he looks? Huh? It's gonna be interesting how this plays out. Attack the last one. Here we go. She could be signaling this man. Oh, Lord. Oh, there's an unlikely skill check. Let's go. We're gonna fail it. He's done more than enough. It's time to set him straight. Channeling with angle circumference, I bleep to my full length. This might be the killing blow. It's not. Bugger all, he spins around, dodges me like a mongoose. Atticus Daly, what in the blazes are you doing here? This bloody bitter knows my face. Have we met? Ooh. His name is Atticus. Wheel of Fortune! This character has gained the retrospect trait and will now be able to select dialogue option that require this trait. The ways in which the mechanisms of fate can be perplexing, but to the keen eye, they may offer the means to shape the world. Atticus, wait, he's that bloody crook who used to give out tips on the pit fights. Unsanctioned sparring events where gamblers bet upon competitors, sometimes ending in animal. He's crossed me in the past and deserves to meet his end. Man, I got two options on this one. Either he gonna talk about how you know me, or he gonna tell him to lay off the girl. This on y'all. I just feel like y'all be trying to kill me though. So. Oh. Yeah, I would have failed that anyway. How do you know my name? Years ago, you and I were in a pickpocket band. I showed you the ropes in exchange for the vig. What's a vig? Vigorish, a deduction of winnings paid to an organizer, often a loan shark. Then you moved on to little street magic shows. Oh, okay. I remember now. You're still taking children's property? How about some sympathy? How about you stick to bashing heads for the hounds? It's the only thing you're good for nowadays. Ooh. Oi, Carlisle. There's something you don't know, and without me, you'll never hear it. Trying to distract me? Listen, it could save your life. Molly of the Hounds has it out for you. Who's Molly? Martina O'Malley, leader of the Dockhounds. The Dockhounds, the most powerful criminal gang in East End. Oh, that's who he be working for. Even if she lying, this writer might believe it. I know you bungled the deliveries of bootleg. You fell so far behind that Molly has your number. So you're trying to round us up and shop our kidneys. Well, if you napped Bertram, I'm not going out the same. Ooh, you kidnap people? Enough. First I'll tear this tosser apart, then I'll fix the girl. Who is a tosser? Man, I'm learning all kind of stuff. Y'all writing this stuff down? Because I got all these kind of these spicy sentence enhancers. He's ready to spill blood. What's my next move? You want you click? I don't know, girl. Well, if you said duck his blow, then everybody else said it too. Oh, there's a 50% chance I might lose this? Oh, I dodged. I ducked the roll. What's up, Ruck? What's up, Ruck? We ducking and roll. I got +1 blood. Lowering my body stance, I'm ready for whatever the old blighter throws at me. He takes a wild swipe and whiffs at the air. Plus, I got hope back, y'all. I got hope back. You voted for a fight to come out. Stumbling on his back foot, he turns to the cut person instead. A little pickpocket. She retreats, cowering before him. Come on, mate. We've had enough of you. Shut your ruddy gob. What is gob? Someone's mouth. I'll beat the tar out of both of you if I have to. Boy, you couldn't even swing. You missed. You missed. What you talking about? With a flash, the cut purse draws out a carving knife. Ooh! Dear Christ! I'm wounded. Cut to the bone and backstab. I mean, this man was about to cut us up. Oh my God, is this like choose your own adventure? Sort of. So, okay, long story short, which is not gonna be that short, and it's not gonna be that long either. We a minotaur who was drunk in the alley, and what ended up happening was us being drunk in the alley. We got found by somebody. I guess they were looking for us, and he gave us some water. We kind of came to just a little bit, and then he was like, yeah, you need to come with me. And so we were like, oh, okay, well, you know what, give me a second to clear my head. And then we found our cute cane that's got a sword hidden in, and then we done ducked into our warehouse. We done found out that people out here doing some prohibition stuff, and we were gonna get some more information, but we decided to leave it alone for now. We'll be back. And now we're trying to get up out of here so we can avoid the man with the pistol that was like, come with me if you want to live. And we were like, we probably don't want to live, so we left. And now we done came up against this guy who was talking to this little girl, tell her she need to go out there and be pickpocketing some more money. And she said she didn't want to do it no more. And we decided to try to intervene. And we failed the first time. And then we found out that we actually knew this dude. And then everything sounded cool at first until he started talking smack. And now he got a weak swing. And the little girl done stabbed him. And apparently my chat want me to finish the job too. So there you go. And you all get to vote on dialogue that I can choose as I'm going through this entire adventure. Also, we're addicted to drugs and alcohol. There we go. You brought enough suffering to the world. Please, just fetch a physician. I'll pay whatever you're after. His neck is no match for a stroke of my cane sword. Ooh, we cut his head off. clean off. Do y'all see this? I mean, quite personally, I probably would have crushed his neck. I mean, you're a minotaur. Why bloody my sword? But okay, this is also effective. I give him +5 for effectiveness. A well-placed hoof to his feeble chest, and he's bubbling in the riptide of bilge beneath London. Oh, and then we threw his body in the sewage. Right, them pictures are good. I like this. I told you I love this game. Look at this. This is dark, and I love it. We saved the cut purse. One less double-dealing scoundrel. Glad to be rid of him. But don't you work for a gang, sir? Sir. I like this. I got hope back, y'all. I got hope. I got +5 hope. Thanks for the assistance. My name's Annika Johansson. Pleased to be acquainted. I'm Atticus Daly. That lout did show us how to make a living, but there was never any future for us. I'm thinking of joining a circus that travels around Europe. Okay. You got big goals, girl. You got big goals. Circuses can be lucrative. Okay. We forming connections. I see you, chat. I see you. I loved the circus when I was younger. Snuck in through the back fence when the animals were kept. I'm not sure if I love it, but it seems to be a way out. A sadness in her voice, like a heavy rain at sea, damp and in the bones. Okay. We having dialogue here. What's your talent then? Throwing knives. Oh. Where the wheel is spun and the living target is skillfully avoided. I practiced with Bertram till he disappeared. Now I don't know where to look for him or leave the city. Oh, now I don't know whether to look for him or leave the city. You might want to refresh. You said, what about London? There's nothing here for me now. Okay, well, I still had to go in there and do it anyway. What is it still you need help with? It's about Bertram. If he's alive, I'd like to say goodbye before I leave with the circus. Okay. If you don't get to the bottom of it, you might regret it forever. Advice I should have taken myself. Oh. Ooh. We getting to learn about somebody. Black Bow. That's right. There was a woman once when I was living in Galway. I got +1 yellow bow and -5 hope. No, it's too painful. Besides, the girl's starting to stare. Sir, you were drifting off there. Only a moment's lapse, I assure you. Is there any chance you help me find Bertie? He went missing along with his sister Julie. Right. This is really good. I really like this game. Bloody hell, why not? Missing orphans. We got new tasks. Bloody hell, why not? Oh, thank you, Mr. Daly. It isn't much, but take these cogs for your troubles. I'll see what I can find for myself, and then I'll meet with you and we can share information, like police specials. Bully. Make a fine detective. You still got to get away from the dude. Bertrand and I were living down here, but now the water's too high to get to our hidey hole. With so many of us going missing, I better move on anyway. What about the hidey hole? We had a little safe house behind the retaining wall, but now with the pump house being serviced, the water's too high to get there. Of course, I told you. Whole nother animal over there. Y'all didn't even pick. He said, I wish I could help, but I'm not good with engineering. Okay. Let's do with the engineering thing. No worries. Thanks anyway. You're still welcome to anything we left in here. How can I find you should we need to meet again? Give you your card to keep in touch. Take my visiting card. A calling card with personal information such as name and address pressed hand to hand for social purposes. In case you need to get in touch with me. I'm not often home, but you can leave a message with Aunt Selena in the shop below my quarters. You can get back there. Of course, Mr. Daly. Together, I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of this. Okay. Oh, there's a flask over here. Let me grab this. Somebody hit a bottle back here. Looks like a nostrum. A purposely effective medicine available without description. Smells rather dangerous, at least to the inexperienced. Might be useful. Glass of laudanum. Okay, we got some laudanum. That's probably gonna be. This door is locked. A monstrous door of high carbon steel, no way through without a key or a high explosive. Oh, we probably ain't got a choice but to go up now at this point. like you could go out there. So this is the end of my journey. Must have forget that queer fellow's waiting for me upstairs. Okay. Go up to Beggar's Lane. Looks like that's where I gotta go. There was no escaping the sewers, only more danger you've narrowly dodged. But it's nothing so ghastly as what might become of you at the hands of a stranger. You hardly ever see a handheld firearm in the docklands. That means he's come from afar to track you down, and he won't give up easily. And what of this old crone mumbling in your mind? Will another gin slumber put a seal on her words? Or is she now far more than a figment? Is she in step with your pulse and your heart? Or your heartbeat? So deeply rooted, you might never escape her raspy chattering. By the break of morning, you should have some answers, but until then, you stumble on the cobbles, half woken, the hangover clawing your skull like a prisoner in bondage. Oh, I came up here. Dang. Oh, guess I gotta go talk to this dude. Where you at? Mass stranger. He's waiting with a cold stare and a hand on his flintlock. All done bucking about down there? About time. How'd he know that? The smell, most likely. I came up here smelling like trash. I forgot to take a shower, y'all. I love the music in here, though. The music is so good. I said, oh, you spelled on me, huh? Okay. You might say. He's hiding some, perhaps some mystical talent not unlike my own. Right then, you ready, sight? Let's get going. We'll need you batting on a full wicket. What's that? At full capacity, a frame from the game of cricket. Shall I let him ragdoll me around East time? See, I didn't do this much exploring in the demo because it didn't have that much, but like, oh, this is actually pretty good. I like this. Let's go this route. It's best if I don't tempt fate and instead trust the unknown. Dry mouth, aches in the bone, and a chill sweat. This body is in no shape for combat. I'm glad we understand each other. Come on then. I didn't even say that out loud. No question about it, he's reading my thoughts. You know what? Let's try some wet. Welcome back. Where are you taking me? Somewhere you'll be more comfortable. I'd rather not suffer any more than I have to, but at some point you'll tell me what you're planning. There's no time for darling. Bail in, he hasn't any conscience. If it seems like London's left you behind, humor me for the evening. Otherwise, I'll deliver the bounty on your head, and I won't have wasted any time. Okay. So, your headache rages with a fierce second wind, and every step is a hammer and nail in your psyche. The stranger's reckless pace only makes matters worse, his arm like a vice grip, dragging you down a maze of twisted alleyways, until at last a string of paper lanterns appears. Buoys in a sickening sea of night, the cherry glow of Red Lantern Lane. Within waves of jasmine and sandalwood incense, memory washes fear away. This might be the only place that could convince you to keep on living, even just for a night. Mmm. The gas mantle above the door fills you with fondness, cleansing the rust of your mind gouging hangover. You've arrived at the Red Lotus Den, the only place you've ever felt at home. No need to be pulled along now. You go inside willingly. Red Lotus Den. Alright. Give me a second, y'all. Let me go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Should I do my be right back scene? Yeah, I should probably do my be right back scene. Yeah. Alright, let me be right back because I have to go to the bathroom. So hang in here. I am back. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Whew. Click this. Hopefully you guys are having fun with this as much as I am, because this is actually fun. Ready? Let's continue. Masked stranger. Happy now? Body aches, persistent nausea. From a physical standpoint, I'm barely holding up. Allow me to rephrase. Have you ever been happy? Wow, this guy. Okay. Why can I not pick that? Yellow bow. Can't say that I have, but I've gotten close to it here. Withdrawals. They can muddle over heads and make us weak. Don't worry, you'll feel better soon. Changing area. Towels and bathrobes disarrayed and cubbies. Away from prying eyes, a fine place for a change of appearance. Let them see. Let's see what to do. Oh, that's right. I remember this because he does sometimes hide himself. He appears as human. Also, how is the music in here? Self discipline. I don't hear anything right now. You should. Hold on. Could be just very low due to the game. Let's do this real quick. It could be that too. Oh. It sounds so. It was so good though. It sounds so good. Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. Sight from the fire, hearth, hearing from the ether, smell from the air, and taste from the water. Touch down to the earth in another form. Wow. Let's play it safe for the time being. No need for any confrontation. Can I not see him? I wish you could see him like up close to see what he looked like. It said a steaming bath awaits your tired bones. Wouldn't it be good to get cleaned up? I mean, that man is staring at us though. You really taking a bath in front of everybody? Let's do a no need. Piss puddles in the docklands backwaters are the only bath I'll ever need. Wow. The centaur leers, his misshapen chin a shelf for his cigarette, jutting from a jangle of bad teeth. Didn't see you come in. How can I help you? Entrance to the Lotus, please. I have to check the list. Now, where did Bixby say it was? Self-reflection. Out trots Mr. Browncoat, surely come to see what the fuss is about. He wears a long-faced countenance, a gold pocket watch, and lavender-tinted pince nez on his aquiline nose. Oh, a pair of eyeglasses with a nose clip instead of earpieces. Despite his careful preening, the turbulence of a life lived in the margins shows on his face. Now here's Atticus. He's happy I've arrived in human form, although he knows it takes a lot of energy. No. Okay. Seems the doorman didn't recognize me. Oh my, terribly sorry. I must have forgotten to provide him with a list of priority members. If only he had seen your visiting card. There would have been no need for your illusion, although it's just as impressive as always. I'll say. Right then, paradise awaits beyond the curtain. Bixby ushers you through the door and leads the way down the back stairs, the stranger on your heels like a stubborn shadow. The Red Lotus is draped in a haze of pale smoke, dotted with flickering candles and incense glowing like cinders in the night. The smell of burning opium is dark and rich, like a batch of floral biscuits, with a sharp afterbite. The pale red glow from the Chinese lanterns paints the space in perpetual twilight. It's easy to lose track of time within these walls, whiling away your days in a blissful waking dream. I feel like it's like a place you would do really good drugs at. What's that gear clattering racket? Something. A jet of steam struts through the quiet of the den. Ooh, there's another robot. What's an automaton doing here? It's not as if it can partake. If minotaurs are welcome, then why not 10 willies? Sorry there, didn't mean to startle you. Off it goes, heading for the private section. Where'd that mad stranger get off to? I kind of want to go over there. I don't know where he went. What's this? Pumpkin area. The floor pits has benches with tough upholstery and pillows costing a penny an hour. A bronze coin worth half a penny. It's so late that most of the patrons have gone to sleep. Just before sunrise, before sun up is the only time the Red Lotus is empty. Oh, okay. There's an open attic in here. A sleeping poppy head is draped over a mattress in the corner, drooling idly onto his shirt. Fancy that, an errand wallet and poking up out of the corner of his slacks. He yearns to be free. His wrist right over it though. This would be a risky lift. Lord, he high and his money hanging out. It really did. He real high. And y'all want to pick his pockets. Unlikely skill check. Oh Lord. Easy, easy. I brush his wrist on the way in, but all he does is raise his hand slightly as though brushing away a fly. Not bad at all. Why do I think this would be difficult? It would take London Bridge falling away, Kim. Okay. I had not thought Midnight Oil had undone so many. Opium. Oh. We just out here doing all kind of stuff. Sticks of heady incense wafted in the air, always burning, no matter the flow of customers. Okay, well, let's go. Let's go. Sleeping gents. Two workmen blissfully free of the waking world. When they wake, I hope they... Oh, +5 hope. And when they wake, I should hope they'll be refreshed. Okay. Get to this bookshelf over here, too. We look at everything around here. A sturdy yet musty old bookshelf. The spines show titles as Arcane Magic on the Eastern Edge of Ruin, Opium Through the Ages, and Parlor Games, Love in the Dream Time. Ooh. Where's the automaton? Evening, stranger. The dwarf has a warm and amiable look, with a set of crystal blue eyes, sharply intelligent, and a red mustache that is so full it could crawl off his face and build a cocoon. His beard is elegantly braided in the common style. I finger the brass rings in my own goatee, which is coarse and stringy by comparison. How do you do? I like that there's always that. I like the fantasy part of it a lot. Just fine. Some kind of venture you are? I. Name's Theodore Redgrave, Brotherhood of Buffoons. Technical experts, often of a skill considered to be complex, arcane, and difficult. But call me Teddy, most people do. Okay. Oh, my sprightness is level 13 now. And I got +1 blood. Your automaton hasn't got a name. This here is Otto. Perfectly friendly he is, if a little odd. I like the dwarf. He seems cool. Okay, stands to reason though. Who among us isn't a little odd? We got +1 phlegm, and my self discipline is now to 19. Truth if I've heard it. What can I call you, sir? Atticus Daly. Teddy pats the automaton with his fat paw. Mr. Daly, from the both of us, it's a pleasure. Otto's gonna need some tweaks before the brawls, but we'll have him in fit as a fiddle by then. Oh, okay. Brawls? You must mean the fight pits. Aye, the werewolf pits to be precise. See, I'm a hunter of fell beasts and monsters. Okay, terribly evil or deadly. After the pit fights, those outlaws are all tattered gamelion, beat up and worn out. Much easier to take in for a bounty. Only 3 days ere the moon is full belly. Better have a good mind to who you're betting on. Ah, that's actually kind of smart. That's quite an occupation. He said, that's quite an occupation. Must never be a dull moment. There's a truth. I just knew you were a man of culture, and that's on top of having the kind of stature I look for in a cove, eager to be on my docket while partaking in pit fights. A fetching offer, though I don't want to commit just yet. Besides, the stranger wouldn't want me to be led astray by such endeavor. He strikes me as the kind of fella who'd cross oceans and deserts while giving chase to his quarry. I say, look, let's make us some money, shoot. We got some scraps. Yeah, y'all got, see? Y'all on the same page as me. Y'all want that money. Wait a moment. If I had a little scrap to sell, would you be interested? And sure, those cogs are worth a bit of sterling. Let's say, so we can sell the cogs we collected or keep them for now. So we did get a little bit of stuff. Y'all know what this is. So we removed 5 cogs and we got 15 whatever this is added to inventory. What is my inventory? Oh, see, okay, so we got, there are 12 pence in a shilling. There are 20 shillings in a pound. So we have 17 shillings. Okay. So we ain't even got a pound, but we got 17 shillings. That'll work. I'm good with that. Take care, Teddy. Thank you for the lurk. There's a dreamer over here. Another gentle customer on a journey to the land of Nod. Land asleep from folklore. Another chicken asking to be plucked. Perhaps I have a rifle through his pockets. Oh, we in for getting this stuff, huh? And we successfully got some monies. And the fingers go walking. He shivers in his slumber and half turns over. A close thing. But that's what makes it thrilling. About 5 shillings I fished out of his billfold. Not bad for a minute's work. Okay. We getting that money. Latest wooden screens and high back seating provide some comfort and privacy for those that can afford it. The booths are made of a luxurious calf leather. Calf leather? My poor brothers and sisters skin for creature comfort. He's sitting on his family. He's sitting all on his family. It's like a family reunion. This is so bad. This is so bad. I was like, it shouldn't be this funny. He said it. He's sitting on his family. Oh my god. This ain't the family reunion you were looking for. The leather is well oiled and plush with dimpled, riveting, delicate china, and exclusive menus of the den's offerings are available here for those of a more discerning taste. I'm done. I'm so done. Oh, all I keep thinking about is this is the Wagyu beef. And I'm like, look, your family was well taken care of before they became your seat that you sit your butt on. Like look, the leather is well oiled and plush. They were definitely getting massaged, and they were getting beer, and they were getting good food before they became cushions. For your creature comfort, sir. Consider yourself lucky you are not among that, because this could be you. Seems I'm in for a treat on account of the stranger's pocket, as fat as a Christmas goose. But look, I bet you he gonna sit down on it. He's gonna sit down on it. Let's make the most of it then. Wait, still, I'd like to know what his motive is. Why invite me here? Okay, so we got spryness, which is better here than in the alley. Animal instinct, whatever his angle, there must be something in it for me. And self-discipline, he could have already killed me and collected on my bounty, but he didn't. I guess I should hear him out. I got 3 things to go for. Phlegm. Well, we went with the wit. Good choice. It's worth seeing what he's after. Ha! She's still chiming in as if she has some kind of preferential status. Look, you better stop talking to this old lady. She talking in your head. She talking more sense than you got. So we can either get on with this or we can look around some more. Yeah, y'all said let's end this. Let's get on with this. Okay. The menu is embossed with an array of oral morphines, liquid and powdered cocaines, and all manner of midnight oil. Opium. Teddy seems an interesting chap, and the automaton is quite something, isn't it? I like how the animal's instinct is like, look, let's cut the small talk. He's like, bugger the small talk. Why did you bring me here? We've got plenty of time for explanations. Why don't we start with a sample of some of the dens where? Now we're talking. Perhaps this fellow's not so bad after all. With so many deer poisonous variation, it's hard to decide what will hit the spot. Lord. I must say I'm impressed with your direction. I would have thought just any fix would do. I mean, I feel like he's a man of discerning taste. He may just drink himself in the alley, but I feel like when it comes to being a connoisseur of morphines and opiums, he gonna be picky. You said that's not how you supposed to sit on your mama's lap. Ah. Unicorn, you wrong. You wrong. But hi, unicorn, but you know you wrong. Y'all split on that. It's a family affair. Okay, let's go with the wit on this one. Thanks, I suppose, but I know it's not from the kindness of your heart. We'll see if you'll sing the same tune when it's said and done. Now then, while you think about the entree, I'll prepare the appetizer. Wait, how you get an appetizer? Ain't like the drug everything? Ooh. He takes a small tablet out of his shirt sleeve, cracks it in half, and drops it in my teacup. The other half goes into his own. Like, you can't expect me to drink that. Half and half, an equal dose. It wouldn't kill us both now. I wouldn't kill us both now, would I? Ooh. I mean, he did put it in his teacup, too. He got you preparatory high before he get you really high. He, like, gave you that slight little buzz before the main event. I'm mad y'all got full course meals up in here. Now, one of them people off in Dreamland. Plus 20 hope, too. Look, he got you high. He got you feeling good. Nice and good. Well then, cheers to not killing anyone. Ooh, he got you nice and good. The drug tea restores my spirits instantly. You gonna sleep good tonight? Took me ages to perfect this remedy. With this new blend, that ghastly teeth gnashing anxiety's gone, leaving just like the euphoria. Leaving just the euphoria. Look at, ooh, and it's a house blend too. Seems this stranger is no stranger to drugs. See? He got a house blend. He out here growing it in the backyard. This his moonshine. Except it's in tablet form. The pains of my withdrawals are all but absent now. And for the main course, how about white wind elation? You must be fond of that one. What the? Are there really places like this for real? An artesian blend of opium. Oh, they got pinky up stuff. This ain't this, ooh. Like this, okay, this is not no street cocaine. This is like the purest of pure. This is like fancy in a nice little fancy place. This is the high-end stuff. This is the stuff that, it's a pinky up crack. Look what they said. White Wind Elation, an artesian brand of opium. This ain't your McDonald opium. You are up here with Gordon Ramsay style opium up in here. This is the pinky up stuff. Got him feeling like you make us feel you cute. Oh, look. Hi, unicorn. Don't be trying to riz me up. Don't be trying to riz me up. Look. That good riz be having me feeling like I got a little opium up in here. They not serving up no $1 menu opium. Look, this is the good stuff. This is look, this is the stuff that they cut off like 1% of it to make the stuff that you get for like 10 cents on the corner. This is stuff Tyrone be dreaming about. He heard about it, but he ain't get no taste of it. Of course, you know, we always have to put that claimer up here. We don't promote the use of drug usage up in on here. It is not good. It's not good. It's illegal. So this is, do not take this as a promotion for you to go for that route. So like, don't do it. Don't do drugs, kids. Dare to be sober. I'm gonna get y'all some Dare t-shirts. Yes, the Dare t-shirts. His light-hearted confidence seems like a front. I get the feeling he knows you better than he's letting on. Would someone please shut her up? This bloody stranger is already enough trouble. Enough of this facade. Not only did you pick my local place, but you pretend to suggest my favorite blend like it was a lucky guess. He's been watching you for a minute, sir. Masked stranger. I know a little something about you, it's true, but it's part and parcel to my profession. I keep tabs on people who pique my interest. He knew you were gonna be in that back alley that night. That's all I gotta say about that. Just think about that for a second. I mean, I kind of want to know what his profession is, to be honest. Right? Everybody else wants to know what his profession is. This man got tabs on you better than a debt collector. He said, what is your profession exactly? Let's say I look after Her Majesty's interests with great vigor when they align with my own. You meant the Queen looking at me? At first his cryptic speech was alluring, but now it's plainly an annoying. I really like this game, Shoko. I really like this game. Hey, then y'all split. How? How? No. Okay. I want to know how I've been tracked. It wasn't all that difficult. You only have a few hunts. Okay, on with it then. You try my pace long enough. Very well. I already know of your life as a roughneck. I need a roughneck. Gotta get a rough. Okay, let me stop. A streetwise ruffian under illicit employ. And a panhandling mage. But what about before that? What about the Sacred Heart? Ooh. The Sacred Heart orphanage, where Atticus lived as a child before running away at 13. And I don't even have enough pride in this, or I don't have charlatan even to pretend like I didn't know what that is. It was where I grew up before I looted the nun's coffer and took to the streets. I gathered as much. What I'm not sure about is your parents. Ooh. Well, we ain't lying. We definitely ain't lying. I was fence sitting, go one. Yeah, I didn't think he would say anyway. You said two. You said all I have are guesses. My mother likely gave me up because she couldn't pay my keep, and I suppose my father either died or walked out on us. So the sisters never told you anything about your parents? I can't say for sure, but it's too bloody unpleasant to think about it. If the memory's there, we can call it back gently. This fellow's lost his mind. Something occurred at the Sacred Heart that you've forgotten. With the help of an opium dream, you might recall the details that will lead to your mother. Oh. Okay. Lead me to her gravesite. My wit has increased to 16. Lead me to her gravesite, you mean? What would that accomplish? On the contrary, I believe she's alive. Her name came up on a ledger at Bethnal House. What's Bethnal House? A private mental hospital in Bethnal Green. Woo! I've seen my share of swindlers, but this takes the cake. Just humor me for a moment. Matilda is, of course, her given name, but how about her family name? Uh-oh. You're right, y'all want to know this stuff? He said, I don't think the sisters at the orphanage ever told me what it was. But if you could recall Matilda's family name, and it's on record at the orphanage, it matches the ledger at Bethnal House, you could prove her identity at the hospital and by claiming kinship, set her free. Oh. That means digging up memories of the Sacred Heart. Not exactly how I thought the night would unfold. Oh, we got questions. What's up with his mama? And y'all back to being split again. God. Let's do the wit. I'm sure if my mother alive, she's forgotten me. I don't mean to sway your opinion, but unless you can think back to those troubling times, then you won't be worth more than a price on your head. They said, a brownie, I'm surprised, I'm assuming you're happy to collect. That's right. Albeit less desirable, it's another way to ensure that I won't have wasted my time. He said, he's offering me a chance to live, but only if I can draw up those memories. So what'll it be? The dream dose and a voyage between the banks of memory? Or the death dose and the end of all your days? Dang. So either like, go ahead and take that opium and go for it, or take that bounty and you become the next couch cushion. Depend on you. Yeah, everybody named mama chose one. Like, look, yeah, let's go ahead with that. We're gonna take that. We just gonna go down memory lane. You take the stranger's offer, eager to lose touch with harsh reality and for a chance to recall everything that could lead you to your mother's whereabouts. Shortly after drifting away from consciousness, you find yourself being enveloped by a miasma of repressed memories. The stranger's recent inquiries reminding you of growing up in the Sacred Heart orphanage. Auntie Emma's warm embrace suddenly morphs into chilly restraints as remembrance of dooryard scuffles with bellicose orphans resurface. It's as if life refusing to allow you to seek refuge from tangible hardships, no matter how potent your drug of choice for escapism is. Okay, this place is surely a dream, but it's all too familiar. Oh, crone, you must find out what the stranger is seeking in your memory. The open arms of the angel were purely symbolic. I never had a home in this dreadful place. In truth, I spent most of my time traveling through fantasies, looking for a place to call my own. Never did I find it, though. The courtyard is nothing but hard packed sand and scruffy grass. Helios watches over the children at play. The masked stranger. By this time, you were big enough to give as good as you got, and the ones who wouldn't fight you, you insulted with abandon. As the others adapted, I became more isolated. I often thought of running away. Atticus, you'll be 12 years old in a week's time. There's something I need to tell you. He said, what's the difference? I'm getting out of here as soon as I can. Now, Atticus, let's hear what she has to say. It's about your mother. I should have told you sooner, but I didn't know how. I'm sorry, Atticus. I wish I'd been more brave. Well, at least you're telling me now before I quit this place. The day you arrived, there was a ring wrapped up in your blankets. You're old enough to have it now, and your mother left this too. Helios hands me an old piece of parchment, a note from my mother. Can you make out what it says? Hmm. Self-discipline. There's no message. I can't produce the memory. The truth will come in time. I'm sorry I kept this from you for so long. Did she ever come back for me? She came back half a year later and insisted you were her child. She mentioned the note and knew the date we found you on the steps. But why didn't I go with her? Hush, Helois is coming to that. As your mother signed in at the registry, a horse and buggy drew up outside, and there was a terrible shout as someone bowled over the sisters at the door. When this fellow burst in, your mother went stiff as a corpse. Could it have been my father? I don't know who he was, but he struck a panic in my heart. There was malice in his every step, a twitching, insidious man. He took your mother, and she never returned. Get me out of this nightmare. White wind elation is never like this. Perhaps you were too young to hear the tale. Hearing this from Helios heartened me at the time, but it still didn't change the fact that I couldn't stand the Sacred Heart. After I fled the orphanage, I did search for my mother until I decided there was nothing I could do. Perhaps not then, but this is now. Oh, I'm seeing stuff I'm probably not supposed to see yet. Wait, what is this? Major Arcana. You have unlocked a Major Arcana card. There are 20 cards from the Major Arcana to unlock. Each Major Arcana card is unlockable only by a specific player. Hi! Hi, Jehudi. Cards in the Major Arcana unlock specific personality traits. Once unlocked, you will be able to select dialogue options that require that trait. You can see which Major Tarot cards have been found in the Tarot panel. Okay. So I got Wheel of Fortune. And of course I got the High Priestess. So I only have these two for right now. Ooh, Sister. Okay. I see you recovered from your latest round of fisticuffs. Anything to say for yourself? Of course. Let me see. Animal instinct. I'm getting stronger all the time. My hide is getting coarser, thickening. Sometimes it's like I go blind for a few minutes, and when I wake up, I'm crying and cut up, and everyone's staring at me and laughing. Let's do some animal instinct. There are many ways to be strong, dear boy. It's time you learn what your bloodline is capable of. Ooh. Must be another ploy to get me to stay. But I'll be 13 in a few months. Then I'm running off for good. Being singled out as a minotaur, always having insults thrown at you, is terrible. The bright spot is that you have the gift of magic. And you can develop your gift talents if you study the tarot. Ooh. She fans out the colorful cards. They seem to buzz with an eerie electricity. Look closely at this card, the Magician, a symbol of new beginnings, one arm to the heavens and the other towards the earth. He is a conduit between the spiritual and material realms. The Magician transmutes potential energy from its ethereal state into perceptible form. Ooh, I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, let's go with the wit. Can't say I'll buy it, but I'm listening. That's the spirit. Minotaurs are magical creatures, and like this magician, you are a conduit. I committed the spell to memory long ago. I'll share it with you, but only with your promise of wholehearted trust. Okay, Heloise, I know you wouldn't lead me astray. I trust you. And I trust you, Atticus, because if my superiors should learn of this, I'll never wear the habit again. Now, this is a cantrip. You must speak it over and over until it's written across your mind in bold letters. A minor manuscript spell. Okay. Her voice drops into a strange, low whisper. Sight from fire, hearing from the ether, smell from the air, and taste from the water. Touch down to the earth in another form. Aristotle defined 5 senses: sight, smell, touch, taste, and hearing, corresponding to the elements of fire, air, water, earth, and ether. I think I understand, except for that bit about ether. Ether is the energy propelling each heartbeat, the same material in the soul and the consciousness of all bloodied creatures. Those with proper training can channel ether into the earthly sphere. Therein lies the power of the cantrip, the ability to transmute energy into matter. Ether is tied to hearing. So first you must learn to listen. You must hear the winds and the wheels of the heavens. I see the night is getting on. What about the rest? Okay. Well, we got a lot of wit. Oh, we failed this? Blast, I've drowned the memory in too many gin baths. It's alright. You've repressed it. Is it time to wake up? I dare say I'm ready for this to be over. This was my bed, right next to Snyder. And here in the footlocker, I kept a few trinkets. Worthless, a lot of them. These purple darlings brighten up the dreary place, picked fresh from the schoolyard by Leo. I'm gonna make sure I can't touch anything else. Snyder. When midnight strikes, I'll be 13 of age. Father Franco keeps the orphanage funds in the private office. That's my ticket out of here. Okay. Sneak past Snyder. Sprite bully. Now let's get to the lockbox and scraper. There's enough here to get me started on my own. Pay dirt. I put 100 leagues between me and the Sacred Heart. What was that? Sounded like it came from the hallway. The house is roused. I'd better make my exit. Alright, so we got either wit or spryness. This is actually a really cool game. I like this. Okay. Y'all go for it. Y'all go straight for the door, huh? Hi, Jay. Someone's coming. My only way out is through that window. There's a voice in the corridor, then a pale shape that emerges from the shadows. Sister Helen, stealing this money, it hurt the Sacred Heart. We fell behind. We skipped over holidays and knitted clothes for the children. This memory been twisted by the guilt you felt from it, taking a new shape to prevent this sort of behavior again. Who cares? It was ages ago, and I'll behave however I damn well please. Ooh. Had to watch 2 episodes of Percy Jackson. Ooh, I haven't had tuna casserole in forever. I mean, I can see why he would feel bad. I'm sorry, Helios, but I had no other choice. There's always a choice, my child, and there's still a way to make it right. Oh. Normally, I say that drifting into deep sleep would be a merciful release from reliving such memories. Yet something compels me to push on, to be put through the ringer, to face the greatest of foes, myself. When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in our life. Now that I am old, I know that it is. I mean, chapter 2. Oh! So we get to meet the girl. Okay, so there are 3 people in this game that you could pay. That okay. So originally, when you first played this demo, you could only really pick the Minotaur, but there are actually 3 people that you would kind of play as. So there's Clara, there's the Minotaur, and then there's the dwarf. So we've already met the dwarf. You said no cap, that monster do be looking dapper. Well, Jehudi, this game is based around the fact that magical animals and humans are living together. And this is set in a steampunk Victorian era world. In London. So they gonna be looking dapper. They gonna be looking real dapper. I kind of wish I had like 2 assets. Back got food. Ooh, you got the foods. What kind of foods you got? Is it good food? I hope it's good food. So they looking real dapper. He got a nice little cane that has a sword. He said, "Can I ask what your RAM running this on?" Says on Steam recommended. I have 32 gigs of RAM. So yeah. So yeah, I have 32. I would say on average, probably should have about 16. You said you got a 8. It says minimum is 8. Yeah, you should be able to run this fine on 8 gigs of RAM. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. I would say this actually is a really, yeah, I would say, yeah, 8 should be good. If anything, I would say the most that you're going to probably have to do at the minimum, if you're saying that the minimum required is 8, I would say the only thing you would probably have to do is you might have to adjust your graphics down. So by default, it puts the graphic at ultra, which is the highest setting that you could put for your graphics in the game. I just turned it down to high because reasons. Not that I think it's bad. It actually runs pretty good, but I'm streaming it, so it was a little laggy. So it wasn't that big of a deal, but I think at 8 you should be fine. You might have to just tweak the graphics down some, but other than that though, it should run fine. He said, since you went on raid, I tried to romance a Styrian, went to kill a giant spider, and now Zil wants to drag me to bed. How? Really, you should have chose the Styrian from the jump, and then you wouldn't have these problems. What I tell you, go Fangs or go home. Honestly, okay, so honestly, I will say, even if you don't think you're gonna meet it, so recommended, it's what they say ideally they would like people to have, which is normally just like, hey, look, recommended to have the highest settings and blah 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 blah. That's what they are gonna tell you. Minimum is just saying, look, this is the base that your machine needs to have in order for this to run. That's it. So so yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, when anytime anybody does a recommended, it's always like that is the highest level. If you're, it's fine. It's the way I look at it. As long as you can meet the minimum, then you should be good. I would say at the most you're just going to tweak some settings. That is it. I don't think your PC is going to lose its mind. That's about it. You just need to tweak it and it will be fine. So if you, as long as you meet the minimum, you're good. It's just my PC runs at 32 gig because I do other things. I do content creation and I also do like art and stuff like here on here. So I have the 32 gig for that purposes. But yeah, you should be fine at 8. But I'm always a err on the side of caution. So if possible, if your PC can go up, I will say on average, 16 gig is fine. And RAM is relatively affordable. So, I mean, that's something that you can kind of look to see if your PC can upgrade its RAM. But yeah, but at minimum, yeah, you should be good at 8 gigs of RAM. Like I said, you're just gonna may have to tweak with some of the settings to if it's laggy. So I would say by default, like I said, they put everything on pretty much graphic wise the highest settings, which is ultra. So I would say if you're going to get the game, there should be a demo that you can download of the game. I would say if there's a demo, download the demo first, see how it runs on your PC, and then if you need to tweak the settings on the demo to see, like if you feel like there's some issues on it running on ultra, make some tweaks on the demo itself to see, like maybe drop it down to like I say drop it down to like high or medium and see how it goes. Because I have this at high and this is running fine. So just kind of drop it down and do the tweaks in the demo. And then if it still runs fine for you, then yeah, definitely go for the game if you're really interested in it. I am enjoying the hell out of this game. This is actually really good. This is cool. You want to get the Harry Potter game too, but that's look, okay, yeah. If you're gonna go for the Harry Potter game, yes, yes. I honestly will tell you, anytime you're trying to get a game that's gonna use a lot of intense resources, and Harry Potter is one of those. The Harry Potter game is one of those games that does that. You are going to have to invest in the PC. I honestly will do that. That is like it's almost no which way around it, and a lot of the times it's gonna be a little resource heavy as far as your CPU, your graphics card, and your memory. So yeah, games that are on a more higher end of stuff is going to be a problem. And I might be just slightly biased, just a little slightly biased. However, if you ever want to see how well your PC is going to take certain games, I kind of recommend, this is bias, so do not judge my life. I play Final Fantasy 14, and they have a benchmark that they do every time that an expansion comes out. And I would tell you, do a Google search on the Final Fantasy 14 benchmark, pull it down, run it on your PC. It will test your PC out to see how intensive it can go, like how good your PC is going to be handle those kind of graphics. I say if you can pass the Final Fantasy 14 benchmark, your PC can run pretty much a good amount of games. If your PC if you fail it, or at the end it kind of be like it give you the struggle bus message, like, okay, look, we were kind of hurting over here a bit, then yeah, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, you ran 14 before. When last time you ran 14? Was it like current? Like, did you do the Endwalker one? Because the Endwalker one was really good. It will. Yeah, I ran it on my PC. It was fine. My PC was like, we golden, we on adventures, baby. And then like I have an older laptop, and my laptop was like, I know you did not think for 1 second that this was about to fly. Yeah, so I would say okay. So I would say run the Endwalker benchmark, and like right now, because Dawn Trail is about to have a benchmark, but they haven't released the benchmark one yet. So I would say run the Endwalker benchmark on your PC and see if it passes it. If it passes the Endwalker benchmark fine, then you should be good to go. I would say it just in general. I often recommend 16 gig at a minimum for PCs, especially if you're going to run games on them. 16 gig is going to be more than enough for a good portion of games. And then, of course, always storage, because PC games in general take up storage anyway. Like, I actually want a new like, I want an additional SSD so I can kind of shift some games over to it. You said running it on a laptop is just for doing retainer stuff. Let me tell you, Jay, the run it on a laptop, even for retainer stuff, my laptop still told me that I had all the audacity in the world, and it was about to not let that happen. So, yeah. But I would say, in it, if anything, again, 16 gig in general is pretty average for a PC. So, and it's a far cheaper option than trying to slam 32 gigs into your PC, or 64. But yeah, so yeah, a good 16 gig should be minimum. And then, like I said, another storage, if you're hard up for storage should be, I would say, yeah, going to another storage. I have to invest in another hard drive because I just want to move games onto their own stuff. Like, I have Adobe and things of that nature. So, um, yeah, I have like Adobe, and I'm about to have Live 2D. So I need to like actually get another hard drive to move stuff off of and let it exist on its own, so they don't take up a whole lot of space that I could be putting towards other stuff. But yeah, so I would say just try it out and then see if it works. But like I said, just if you can, pull the demo down and tweak with the settings in the demo, and then see how you go with that. If you go good with the demo, then you should be good to go. You should be able to tweak things in the demo, so it should be good. Okay, so we're gonna start off. Now we did Atticus, we met Atticus. So now we can meet Clara. And this is somebody I did not meet at all in the demo. So I'm excited about this because I didn't do the whole Atticus thing. So we only stopped at a certain point in the demo for Atticus. But Clara is going to be fun. So this is the first time we're going to meet her. So let's go. So Clara Reed, Lord Silas's Airship, Chapter 2. Navigate London as a sharp and savvy courtesan, Clara Reed, before new crimes and the markings of her past catch up to her and tear her life apart. Alright, so this is where we get to let you guys choose. Archetype. Clara uses, so this archetype, okay. Oh man, I should have not did that. Okay, Clara Reed. She learned to hone her sharp intuition from a young age. She can rarely hope One can rarely hope to survive or thrive in tenuous situations if they haven't learned to listen to their gut. So this archetype for her will be intuition. It will give her 8 intuition, 5 grace, 2 intellect. And then her major arcana would be the Emperor, and the trait would be stubborn. Then there is Grace. Quick on her feet, quick with her hands, and quick to laugh. These are the twos that both disarmed most conflicts and left Clara with enough pep and verve to want to keep moving forward. So here, her starting attributes will be plus 8 grace, will be plus 8 grace, plus 5 intuition, plus 2 tact. Her major arcana would be strength, and her trait would be determined. Intellect. Bookish and whip smart since childhood, she took comfort in spending long hours in pursuit of knowledge. A shield against the pressures of the world, and a sword against those who sought to control her. So here, if we picked intellect, it gave plus 8 intellect, plus 5 tact, and plus 2 intuition. Her major arcana would be judgment, and her trait would be polymath. And then there's tact. A social chameleon by necessity, Clara learned to say exactly what others needed to hear. The right words can topple kings, or at least keep you unperceived for another night. So her starting attribute would be plus 8 grace, plus 8 tact, plus 5 intellect, plus 2 grace. Her major arcana would be the moon, and her trait would be the chameleon. So, this is where I allow you guys to pick their traits. Remember, she is a courtesan, and she is a pilot. Okay, so we got 1 for Grace. Okay. I'm hear you. I got 1 for Grace. What was the first one again? The first one was intuition. She learned to hone her sharp intuition from a young age. One can rarely hope to survive or thrive in tenuous situations if they haven't learned to listen to their gut. So if she picks intuition, it gives her plus 8 intuition, it gives her plus 5 grace, and it will give her plus 2 intellect. So everyone across all chats are more than welcome to give their input. So VStream, Live Space, YouTube, Twitch. You are all welcome to give me feedback to let me know. So I have 1 for grace and 1 for intuition. Also, let me go plug in my phone because my phone is like low battery. You saying intuition? Okay, so I got 2 for intuition, 1 for grace. Give me a second. Alright. I am back that quick. Alright. Alright. So I'm hearing 2 intuition, 1 grace. Alright, well, if there's no more feedback, then we'll go with intuition then. Since we'll do the majority rules on this one. Alright. So we'll go with her intuition. Okay. Revolutionary feats of engineering and shameless displays of wealth, a common sight in London, yet rarely does one come across that which combines technological prowess and financial abundance. You said grace is a secondary stat for yeah. Oh, thank you for the head rub. You said a common sight in London, yet rarely does one come across that which combines technological prowess and financial abundance. Enter Silas's airship. Its gilded frame and sheer size, literally and figuratively, casting a deep shadow over the city, slums, and wealthy districts. Shafts of sunlight filter through windows that wrap around each of the airship's rooms, bathing them and their occupants in a warm glow. Pipes and polished wooden floors rumble to the spinning of the airship's propellers. You feel like you're standing within a slice of the future. Alright, click to continue. Intuition, morning already? Can't stay here forever. I still have much to do before I leave London. Good thing Silas already delivered my payment. He was up before me. I wonder if he's still aboard the ship. And of course, 69%. We're going to take in the atmosphere. We have 15 grace so far. A gentle hiss of steam and the churning of metal gears. Silas is in the office, tinkering with some task or another. And here are y'all vote options. Go forth and vote. This is Clara, remember. I love y'all choices. Y'all really be doing this. Last night was no bed of roses, but it wasn't all bad. At least once I've quit London, I won't have to entertain Silas anymore. I get +5 hope. Is that you, sweet thing? Up at last, are we? Silas, that picture though. Better get going. Too busy to lay abed. Oh, she was in his room. Ooh, what's this? Another night wearing this perfume will drive me mad, but Silas always gives bigger tips when I wear his gifts. Another dreadful night or one more day in London. I must choose the lesser evil, I suppose. I mean, bigger tips, though. You are a courtesan, ma'am. Y'all agree with me. Take the perfume. One more night, then I can wash Silas and London off my back for good. Anything else I can come and get up out of here? Silas got stuff in the bed that I can go grab? Ooh, an elaborate fan. On the sideboard sits an elaborate folding fan with a note beneath it. In prim and proper cursive it reads, "A token of my affection." And further down, a trinket of fascinating complexity and refined beauty. A fitting gift for my dear Miss Clara Reed. That's actually quite thoughtful of him. Pretty little thing, isn't it? Quite bulky for an accessory, however. Okay, we added that. We got it. We got it. Make sure I can't push none around here. Oh, I can't. Oh, wait. Come back. Wine rack. A small but carefully curated selection of wine and one bottle of good gin. Strangely distinct in a high society way. Judging by the label, Silas named this brand of gin after his wife, perhaps an attempt to make amends. If I fancied it for myself, now's the time. The Cyclops is dead to the world. She about to bend his handkerchief. Bend this now. Oh my god. I'm done. You should take her. Yeah. We failed. We ain't got that good of an intellect. We're not that smart. What are you up to, you silly minx? You know you can take whatever you want. Well, that's embarrassing. I was just admiring your wife's brand of gin, but thank you, Silas. I could get it anyway. Me and my manners. Okay. Ooh, the phonograph. Okay. Mother used to play a song with one of these. What was the melody again? A similar fabric to the boots in the velvet rose, with fewer stains, evidently. Ooh. You said someone calls you a minx, you gotta wiggle a little and wink at them. I feel like that comes with a price. That feels like it comes with a price. I don't know if I'm ready to pay for that price. Price may not be right for the wiggling and the wink. You said it dude crying in the red bottoms afterwards. Look, I will find that picture again. Ain't you gotta pay it? Look. You call me a minx and I gotta wiggle. Do you a little wiggle and a little wink? You gonna pay for that. You gonna pay for that wiggle and a wink. We paying for that. You can't get that for free. Terracotta, chipped amethyst. I wonder who stole the original. Ooh, the view outside. London looks even more hideous from above. Soon I'll be free of it. This luggage set is less organized than mine back at the Royal Suite. Like Tenor and Silas are keen on the outside, but with a different sort of discontent in their hearts. Mm. Wainscot. We got a lot to say about in here. Surely crafted by a worker with meager pay. Absolute precision left unnoticed by the wealthy. Anything else around here I can look at? Asking for a friend? Just gotta go talk to Silas. Fancy a jaunt to St. James for Finn and Hattie's? What? Okay, we learning words. A Scottish dish of salted and smoked haddock. Okay. Afraid not, my dove. I've a busy schedule today, and my employer at the Rose will be quite cross with me if I'm not in soon. This early in the day? Seuss's beard. She runs a tight ship then. Respectable shops and taverns won't come unshuttered for ages yet, but the dollies are already breaking bread and scrubbing up for the day. No rest for the wicked. No rest for the wicked, as they say. So it was seen. All right, so y'all got some choices to make. I Saucy, I want to send him off. Y'all interested in the fan. Y'all giving this man a little wiggle. You say you did a redeem? Which redeem did you do? Oh, that one. Yeah, that one I have to redo. It said, wherever did you find this fan? It's quite the piece. Ah, found my gift, eh? Lovely little bauble, isn't it? I know you're a bit of a collection. And I couldn't resist treating my favorite London dolly. Not too presumptuous, I hope. Not at all. I appreciate the gesture, Dove. Well, I'm sure you'll find a way to thank me when next we meet, right, my sweet? Yeah, I think I actually have the sound alerts off. Yeah, the sound alerts are off. Okay. How's work coming along on the new prosthesis? Wonderfully. Couldn't be happier with it. I can't wait for the public to see it. This will revolutionize the way work is done in our fair city and play for that matter. Wouldn't be launching ahead of schedule at this rate. If only it said would be launching ahead of schedule at this rate if only the blasted foreman could do his job. Oh, trouble on the production line? And then some. One factory in particular. They're asking for higher wages, less hours. You know how it is, my sweet. Nothing I haven't said. At length. Christ above, the greed, the laziness. Do they not understand how deeply they're hurting this industry? Showing us down? Slowing us down? Oh, I need 10. And I'm at 10. Ooh, that's not good. Failed. They are the backbone of the industry in the end. Perhaps their contentment would increase productivity. Contentment? Why should they not be content? I swear, my sweet. I'm this close to another round of cuts. Let's see them complain about fewer hours when the alternative is none. Freeze them out. See how they like to lose their home. Huh. Does he honestly believe that any significant number of his workers could afford a house? Perhaps it's just a turn of phrase. How do y'all get split? Ah, y'all leave this up to me between the two of these. Sleep well, Dove. With you, always. Nothing like waking up beside a lady as lovely as you in the buff. And if y'all didn't know what that mean naked. You said I voted it. No, it split between 1 and 3. So yeah, I ended up having to choose. I keep trying to sweet talk him and nobody, someone else don't wanna. You flatter me, your lordship. Flattery will get you everywhere. I know the look in those eyes. Best seg into some best segue into something else. Regardless of how well Silas has already paid, I do have places to be. Ah, that's kind of weird. I have to take that as a feedback to say that it doesn't, like, even with the vote is still up, it still does it thing. So I'll note that. And so I can send it back as feedback. When would you like to meet again, Lord Bragg? Now, enough of that. It's just Silas for you, my little minx. Lord Bragg. The novelty never wears thin. I pray only that more Cyclopses may someday follow in my footsteps and earn Her Majesty's praise. For all his blusters, there are some causes he truly does care about. But to your question, I'm afraid I'll have to get in touch. Busy these coming days, and plenty of irons in the fire, but mark me. I'll send word to my sweet Miss Clara as soon as I'm free. I'll look forward to it. Leave. I best be off. It was wonderful as always. Don't be a stranger, my dove. Of course not, my dear. I'll be seeing you sooner rather than later, I think. Till then. Run, girl, run. Run, girl. Get up out of here. Soft lights break through the dense London fog and falls across the leafing paint of the fishmonger stalls. This close to the sea, the smog of London is usurped by the salty bite of tidal decay. Fish bones and English waste mingle on the edge of the metropole, coating the stone walls of the quay and cobbles below in a thin and foaming slick. Escape is close at hand, and the tawdry cavern, which has been your living tomb, shall be no more, fate's willing. When they search for you in the morning, they'll find a little more than an empty room with its door flung wide. It's just one more night of this. Ah, the nostalgic reek of London's ports. Grace, it's a fine day by London standards, quite nearly refreshing. Almost a pity to spend it bustling about making plans for my egress. Okay. I wonder if I missed the city. It's quite inspiring in a sentimental sort of way. My musings are cut short by the hacking gasp or cough of longshoremen, somewhere off a ways, hauling his cargo for the day. I have to say, the music in this game is amazing. I love it. Let's not keep Green Street waiting, though I will indeed miss London, I suspect. Is there anything else? Nope. You should always go for Grace. Now, we always go looking around, because, you know, reasons. Why not? Oh, there's Green Street. Oh, I can search for more fans. Okay, bet. Wharf engineer, hi. A studious man turns away from his workbench where the innards of an open watch face glint in the sun. He momentarily lose focus, and a steel spring twangs in my direction. Dodge the spring. I cocked my head at the last moment. The errant spring zips past my ear, and the man snatches it out of the air with shocking alacrity. My terribly unlike dodging the affections of some not terribly unlike dodging the affections of some love-struck fool. Poetry can be much more painful when it connects. Oh, you blazing mechanical foozler! I didn't see you there, miss. He shifts his demeanor with a practiced smile. What a clean lady! Here at Arsenal Warehouse number 3, we take pride in cleanliness. Pardon me, miss, for the temporary mishandling. Whom do I have the pleasure of meeting on this fine day? You should always go for Grace. Well, now you got tact and intellect. Oh, y'all fared for tact, huh? Don't worry about it. My name is Clara. And yours? Dante Ziegler, at your service. What brings you to the wharf? There's some nice little choices here. Kinda like Clara so far. I was just passing by and I thought I would stop a moment to see what you're working on. Well, I beg your pardon again, Miss Clara, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Busy waiting, that is, for my illustrious employer to finally arrive and give the orders of the day. That'll be Lord Braxton at Arsenal. Okay. Arsenal Engines, producer of consumer machines and advanced devices. Lord Braxton wears wonderfully clean suits. That means he is a good man. The man can be an absolute tyrant to his employees, whilst managing to completely ignore them at times. Makes me wonder what he's up to in his private life, but I'm not one to pry. He certainly doesn't know the company Silas keeps. You said the intellect's options all seem a bit bitchy so far. She's a courtesan, so I can kind of understand it. heard that there are some remarkable goings-ons at Arsenal. Like you wouldn't believe it. Lord Braxton has his fingers in all kinds of pots. High, low, everywhere in between. I love this because I love the interaction with Twitch. Okay, 4. I hope you don't mind my prying, but what sort of automaton is this? Ah, the kind that gives me a headache. I'm a designated trash retrieval and processing unit. He a trap. It's one of several that roam around the warehouse, bumping into walls every couple of minutes before correcting course into another wall. For some reason, it thinks it should stand here and bother me. Mr. Ziegler produces a large amount of garbage. His suit is not clean. Not the trash collector said that you are dirty. Oh Lord. Okay. And what is your opinion of Mr. Ziegler? Upstanding moral character is correlated with cleanliness. Hey, Trap. I think I see a mess in the water over there, right off the edge of the dock. Oh, I would love talking to somebody like that. You know, that dialogue. He said, "Now he trying to drown it. He is trying to drown this thing." Okay. What sort of things is Lord Braxton involved with in high society? Don't tell anyone I said so. But the industrialists are the real power in this country, and Parliament merely their mouthpieces. Despite that, it would seem that ruling from the shadows isn't enough for those blokes. I've heard that Arsenal has some kind of in-game scenario in the works. Oh, so Silas is scheming to change things. I wouldn't call that news, but the way this fellow says in-game makes me a bit nervous. Hmm? You back to 50-50 again, huh? mm. Laura Braxton mixing with the lowborn? That beggars belief. I doubt a fine lady such as yourself would have seen such things, but certain undesirable elements have been seen trapezing around with mechanical automatons. Some say they bear the arsenal maker's mark. Scandalous. Molly and the dockhounds in bed with Silas? I guess I'm not the only one. So Silas messing around with the underbelly. I take it you're the sort to collect and pay for cogs. Sharp eyes on you. Happy to take scrap metal out of your pockets and fill them up with money. You know where to find me should you have any cogs on your person. Certainly sounds like Laura Braxton has been keeping busy. Busy? Right. It's been a pleasure, Miss Clara, but I'm afraid I need to get back to my project. Good day. And they say women are gossips? I can't imagine what this man would reveal after a few drinks. Loose lips sink airships. Right, I don't think I want to go to Green Street yet. But I will take these cogs though. Bric-a-brac. Likely in a machine once. If I want to earn some extra coin, I can shop these to an engineer. So we do trade the cogs and gears and stuff for the monies. You said, "Oh no, I vote for one." As okay, I got you. Gather the pieces. Finders keepers. Ooh, what's this? Cold tailings from the warehouse, no doubt. Steam requires coal, but the byproducts, gypsum, slag, and fly ash, can be reused. Abrasive cement, roofing materials, just to name a few. Who knows how long this will sit here before anyone repurposes it? I would assume it was piled by one of the trash processing automatons employed by Arsenal. Okay. Oh, she's stuck. Ain't that a flip? Ma'am. She's stuck. She all the way stuck, y'all. Look at this. Oh, she is stuck. Okay. Alright. Yeah, she is. Did you ever save beforehand? I hope the hell I do. Because we're going to have to... Let's do a save. Yeah, we have a save. Yeah, we have some auto saves. Alright, so let's do this. Let's load an auto save. What got auto mod triggered there? I don't know. Hold on, let me look. Oh, probably slag. Yeah. There we go. Oh, there's a dog. There's a newsboy. Okay. Madam, have you heard? Ladies like yourself are being targeted. For now, it's sunny, sure, but you better tuck in early tonight. Now, what is this little poppet yammering about? His concern is genuine, despite the fact that he's slinging newspaper. A bright young capitalist if I've ever saw one. The name is Rob, madam, and you might as well add the little. Most people think most people think I'm short for a cyclops, but I'm still growing, honest. Backbones at the tenements, I keep track of it with a yardstick taped to the wall. That's an awfully strange way to introduce yourself, even for the East End. It said, oh, here's hoping that your business grows as well. Oh, speaking of business, care for the latest blood boiler? I also have a bulletin covering other going ons. Only 1 penny. He said number 2 is messy. And then y'all pick number 2. Ooh, y'all bad. Y'all are so bad. What is you selling? What are you selling? Broadsides? And choirs of sheets of sheet music? Not to mention the latest on the courtesan killer? A story that could well have been written about me should Lady Luck abandon me so. It's getting juicy. Do we want to know about the killer? Do we not? And y'all want to know about that killer? 1 penny removed from the inventory. Everyone got their own pet opinion, but I think the ladies have been killing themselves. I heard from a chap at the tavern who had it from a stevedore. Who is a stevedore? A dock worker. That people have been having these fits where they tear themselves apart. Looks like that was chopped up with a hatchet. Ooh. I suppose any theory is better than what the coppers have presented, which is bluntly nothing. Perhaps I'll ask around at the roads if I have the time. Thanks, madam. I best be going down, little duck. Watch out for hobnails and don't work too hard, or those shoes will be worn down come winter. Judging by the roast on the finish, this crane hasn't seen use in a long time. Oh. Technology marches on, leaving such devices and their human operators behind. Okay. Oh, this dog. Oh, hell no. That's a blue Merle collie. Strange seeing a purebred without a collar. Perhaps he ran away. Looks like he's been in a few brawls at that. That growl was just instinct. I'll bet he's feeling peckish. Says, sorry, little one. If I find something to feed you, I'll come back. Okay. Oh, we ain't got nothing for him to eat. And he growling at people, so we definitely not gonna be trying to feed him. Okay, we're also looking at stuff, so we're gonna try to see if I can find some other stuff. A raven's nest, abandoned. No, ransacked. Likely by a rogue automaton pigeon while the nest inhabitants were away. They got automated pigeons too. Ain't this a mess? Knickknacks and spare parts scattered around the ground. I bet an engineer would part with a sum for this lot. Perhaps I'll run across someone soon who's keen on having these. Okay. Let's talk to the fisherman first. Hard for one's proverbial sails to catch wind in this city. A sea doll like me is perpetually adrift. A maritime mixing of metaphors, enough to make me seasick. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna sell the cogs and stuff to them. Before I go to Green Street, I'm definitely gonna be selling the cogs. It is dire straits, particularly for the poor. Let's hope the future holds promise for us all. Philippe Serrano, a regular at the Rose. The wiry young Spaniard gazes wistfully across the canal. Like most seamen, he carries an esoteric reverence for superstition, but holds a singular enthusiasm for the unknown that rolls along with the tide. Hark to that. He's in the middle of a song. It's a lovely tune that I recognize from somewhere, but cannot place. Hey, Senorita Clara. Buenos dias. Oh, this is so cute. I like this. I'm about to jack this up because I do not know Spanish, so do not judge my life. Igualmente, mi amigo. Spanish for same to you, or likewise. My apologies, Clara. Estuve en las nubes. Head in the clouds, indeed. Yeah, I ain't got that. Ask him about what song he was singing. What was the song you were singing just now? I was singing? Oh, I had no idea. I mean, I know which one I would choose. I'm just curious how you all would go. Yeah, okay. We were on the same page. I only understood. Well, she got phlegm too. I only understood a few words, but it sounded passionate. I tilt my head and smile at him a bit. I Aquí. It is a song from Violetta. A troupe was touring in Spain during my last visit home. Just the title of the arias alone spoke to me. Di mia bolenta spirita. It perfectly describes how full my heart feels. Again, we don't have polymath yet. I don't know of the opera. I haven't heard of it. Oh, well, you are missing out, Senorita Cara. Porque es muy hermoso. Because it is very beautiful. And he's talking about how full his heart is? Dear me. Who might he have taken up with? Who he in love with? Come on, Felipe. We might be able to help you out. Who is she, might I ask? I fear that the devil will yank the rug out from under me if I tell you who. I have rarely been so lucky in love. He is such a sweet boy. He's so sweet and idealistic. And she reciprocates? See? Because at first, she took my money. But last night, she did not. She pressed it back into my palm and kissed me. Esto es peligroso para ella. But this is the way it is often in love, isn't it, Clara? Dios míos. When I was walking home, I felt as if... The fisherman words fade as I grapple with what he's revealed. In this line of work, there's a rule that reigns supreme. You always accept payment. Even if her actions were sincere, she has reaped a disservice on all of us. Tup a penniless cobbler, and their payment should be mending your most worn shoes. The price of our company is also our protection, what little we have. When word gets out that a client has become an exception, every Tom, Dick, and Harry assumes they'll be the next one. And so I'd like you to have a Pollock on the house. Well, he gave me food. I squash my inner monologue just as he ends his. I haven't the faintest idea why he's offering me this fish. Did I truly drift off that long? Gracias? Can you believe this has all came up the Thames this morning? The new steamships are such a wonder. He points towards a near bursting net wiggling with fish. My heart is filled to abundance, and now my net is too. It has to be a sign. That's lovely, Felipe, but you said it yourself. The girl may be in danger because of this. Who is she? Lo siento, Senorita Clara. Let the Pollock double as an apology as well. Every seaman here will tell you the fates are fickle, and I cannot tempt them by telling you her name. Not until I have her answer to a very precious question. Precious? He's planning to propose. As they say, only fools rush in. It is food for puppers. That man is in love. And then y'all chose both of them. I'm gonna choose the first one. Well, I hope the fates will look kindly upon you. He presses his lips in an anxious smile. By the saints, this is a doomed romance if I've ever seen one. Well, we kind of know then. Alright, so let's do this. Let's give the puppers food. Clearly. Who are you? This centaur dockhound has clearly been through it. She must have a rap sheet a mile long. This is one of Molly's better qualities. She protects her flock from the law. Alright there, I'm Clara, an associate of Molly's. I've never seen you before, and I'm usually good at spotting those who stand out. Any road, I'm Helena Bailey. This is interesting. What you might call a private contractor now. Yeah, sounds like there's some dosh behind that. Money. Smaller games these days. Nope. The kind of games you don't win if you run your mouth. Ooh, fair enough. She's done with me. I don't blame her. I'd be done with you too. Alright. Can I? Oh, that's the square. I don't think I really want that. Do I want to give the dog... Okay, can I give the dog food now? Okay, so now I can either toss him the fish from Philippe or tell him if I find something to eat, I'll come back. Toss him the fish. Pollock removed from the inventory. He sniffs at it but doesn't seem interested in it. Perhaps that sort of salty fare is better fit for a feline. Okay. Snatch it back. Well, got it back. Woo! The hungry fella almost nipped me. Sorry, pup. Okay. So he doesn't want that. I can give it to a cat though. Navy officer. What's this? Oi there! Don't sway away from me too soon. Name's Glenn Forrester, Lieutenant in the Royal Navy. Shoot, dude's death got lost from someone picky like that. It probably is. There's probably a cat in the another area because there's a street. Humor him. A Navy man. Well, I'm Clara Reed. It's a pleasure to be acquainted. That's right. Well, I'm retired to be precise, but the active service took me all over the Mediterranean. If you ever want a sea tale, I'm your man. Look at him looking kind of distinguished. That picture, though. You look kind of handsome there. Listen to his tale. Pick a sea tale. Let's hear it then. This encounter took place upon Thrinacia, a rocky little island, barely worthy of a name, to the southwest of Sicily. I was the officer in charge of a team of 7 sent ashore to replenish our fresh water. The land is quite barren there. They must have been hard pressed. When at last we found a stream high in the hills, we were ambushed by a cyclops. But this was more like the great monster who terrorized Odysseus than our London cyclops tradesmen and scientists and what have you. I've heard tell of them before, cyclops in remote areas ranging far above the city dwelling folk. This creature was wild, animalistic, and a meter taller than any man or woman that I've ever seen before of their ilk. He jumped down from a high ledge, focused on us rather than on our stack of water casks, upon which he broke a leg. He was little trouble to vanquish then. Ooh. Keep listening. Saints above! I had feared some kind of disaster. At least you didn't lose any men. What troubles me about the ambush on Thrinacia is that from then on, I've been consumed with anti-Cyclops prejudice. Bigotry runs rampant throughout the London and the world, for that matter. At least he admits it. Logically, I know it's wrong to judge any entire species based on one harrowing event, so I strive to be conscious of these emotions, the better to counter them. I mean, at least he is kind of honest with it. Okay. Prejudice can often get the better of us. For example, everyone takes me for a dolly, someone who needs a male escort to defend herself. As a dark-skinned man in the Navy, I faced this sort of travail. It was the work of many long years to achieve the rank of lieutenant, times in which I gave everything I had to my country. Poor fellow, his wooden leg is a testament to that. My point is, there are great odds stacked against certain people, and one must be vigilant as one rises up, not to become caught up in the tipping of scales against the meat. You know, I like Mr. Forrester. I was expecting the sea tail and I got so much more. Thank you for the enlightening story, Glenn. Happy as ever to share my side of things. And here's my way of saying thanks for lending me an ear. He passes me a bottle of brown liquor. A little something I picked up on one of my seafaring adventures. Silver gin added to the inter. Why, thank you, Glenn. You shouldn't have. No trouble at all. I think that was rather nice of him. He wanted to impart his knowledge onto the world while he's in a state of retirement. Ask him something else. I'm curious about something, Mr. Forrester. Now that you're retired, what do you fill the hours with? Well, I must admit, the pension isn't much to write home about, so I work a couple of side jobs. Hmm. Sure as sight. I know about running ragged to make ends meet. Care to expand? Sorry, Miss Reed, but I prefer my business affairs private. Begging your pardon. Best not to press him. He's already grown nervous. Understood, Mr. Forrester. Details it is. Appreciate it, Miss Reed. Take care of yourself. Okay. What's this? A stunning invention for its time, though a bit dated. What with the steam-powered velocimotives I've seen along the avenues. The spokes are painted with rust. It must not be getting much use. All the same, I'm surprised it hasn't been stolen, sitting out in the open like this. Okay. Alright, so let's go off and sell off these cogs. I'm assuming that technically I should be going to Green Street, but wow. Y'all are really split on whether or not I should sell this stuff. I'm not even gonna wait for y'all. But oh man, I have to wait for y'all. Okay. So we can either sell him the clogs or keep the ones for now. Appreciate it. Be seeing you. Alright, so let's go back. We're gonna go over to the side street. Because there is another street. So let's go check out that street over there. So we can go to the square and see what's in the square. But I do got a few things to do. It's investigate the murders. It is to search for more fans, find something the dog will eat, and then speak to a man about a ship. Oh, well, I can't go over there anyway. It said go to Green Street. Okay, well, fine. Well, it made... I tried. There was an attempt. This is Green Street, a Canadian smuggler who endures the brutality of nature and the unforgiving ocean in the name of profit. A pity to have to turn to him for passing across the pond, but my options are rather limited. Miss Reed? Mr. Greenstreet? So take my curiosity for a moment. Why do you need me when you have such prestigious bedfellows as Lord Braxton? Oh, I like a man who is kind of straight to the point. He already know. Okay. You said my line of work, one learns it is foolish to ask a favor from one's clientele. And then, okay, so we're either gonna go intellect or grace. I have to look at what my stats look like. You said in my line of work, one learns it is foolish to ask a favor from one's clientele. Very well, I rescind my question. I asked only because a man of his stature would assist with this predicament. Predicament? Due to the recent embargo, important shortage of rubber gum from the Congo, the Peelers, policemen, particularly the Night Watch, in reference to Sir Robert Peel, who established the force in 1829, have been engaging in more thorough dock inspections to keep the demand from reaching an underground market. He shoots me a look while scanning the horizon. The port's usual watchmen refused my bribe. Either the coppers are paying them better, or they're putting the fear or God in them. He grits his teeth around his pipe. That means changes to our agreement on smuggling you out of here. I'll need a double rate by tomorrow night. That's as generous as I'm willing to get while the constable's breathing down my neck. Ooh. Okay. Perhaps I take my business elsewhere. Green Street removes his pipe. No, you won't. An unfortunate situation, but I've crawled out of worse. You compose yourself well, Miss Reed, but I've seen jackrabbits chew their own limbs off to escape a snare, only to bleed out 10 paces past. Desperation is in the eye of every trapped animal. I mean, hmm. Hmm. I seem to recall the punishment for smuggling is claws for breakfast alongside a year's sentence. Perhaps the chief of police should be privy to your operation after all. Got yellow bow. The character has gained the determined trait and will now be able to select dialogue options that require this trait. Okay, persevere not through rambunctious violence alone, but through a deep and unshakable mettle. Yay! He puts on a strong face, but I'm quite sure he wavered for a moment there. I'm sure they reward you for the tip, so go ahead and peach, but all this is coming with me to the clink. He takes a leather bifold wallet from his breast pocket. Go on, take a closer look. I untie the leather tassel and reveal the pleated papers. There's even an authentic looking wax stamp. A new identity, mine for the taking. This alone costs a small fortune. Your tale is, you come to the Dominion of Canada to claim inheritance from your great uncle who served as a soldier under Napoleon. That is a neat story. With the coup going on in France, any attempts to verify my familiar origins would be a nightmare. I'll be taking that back for now. Ooh. This man got your whole origin pop. You said I got more than that, but it only shows 4. Am I supposed to measure the legitimacy if you won't let me take a look? Suppose you just have to take my word. Green Street tucks the documents into his breast pocket. If I'm not here on the docks, then you'll find me at the tavern. Gather up the capital and we'll be ready to leave off come dawn. Well, that could have gone better. Now what am I to do? Caught between a rock and a hard place. I turned to Green Street because I didn't want to rely on anyone else, but now it seems I have no choice. Fine. Who can I ask? I met many people during my time in London. I have no idea who any of these people are, but I guess we're gonna be talking. Except for Molly. Molly, I think, is the dude that's running everything, the underground. And I don't know if I want to talk to him because he might be asking for something in return. Usually I just pick the name that I like the most. 3. Tessica. Oh, that's a cute name. Tessica Lincoln, a dear friend. One of the only things about London I'll miss. It would break my heart to tell her I'm leaving. Best to keep her away from all this skullduggery. Who else? So, Kate, going to bed. Oh, I hope your headache feels better, Shoko. Well, at least you got hope there, so we can't talk to Tessica because you don't want her to know that she's a dear friend. Dolores? Dolores Chen runs the laundry in the Red Lantern district, the finest fence in London. We've done business before. She's always treated me right. Might be time to pay her a visit then. Who else? I'm pretty sure it's probably Molly. Because Molly is the underground person that's doing like all the dirty deeds, but he's also talking to Lord Braxton, so I don't know. I don't know. Like we haven't met any of these people before, so. And y'all are split. Alright, let's see what Clem has to say. Clementine Radley, bartender at the Paladin? Let's not tell her I'm leaving. No, but she's good for gossip. Might be she has at least some tin making opportunities. Where's the shot at least? Well, there's Molly. Molly O'Malley, leader of the Dockhounds. I told you. I ran with her in our bullfrog days. She was the one who put on an end to those days. Far too dangerous to approach unless you got a death wish, and one of the main reasons I'm leaving London behind in the first place. That's enough to be getting on with, I think. Okay. Now I think we can kind of go to the other places. Yeah, now it lets me leave. In Sora Square, the East End's crossroads of commerce and vice, the medieval cobbles still bear the weight of modern wheels and footwear. The streets, alleys, and plaza have avoided being pressed into the fireless black of macadam gracing the lanes around Piccadilly, Kingston, and other wealthy areas. You've heard it said that due to an ongoing trademark dispute, each individual stone would need to be granted a day in court before its removal to make way for a smoother pavement. Sora Square's amenities and surroundings attract people of varying moralities. Even so, the elites of London rarely cross the River Leia, and anything east of Aldgate is commonly held as out of bounds except for urgent errands. Okay. The music here is really good though, and these are coffins. Oh my goodness. These are like straight coffins. What is a stew bomb? Sadly, there are a lot of vagrants since it's into London. If I ever met this fellow, I can't recall his name. A good day to you, sir, madam. And who might you be? Call me Clara Reed. Why the woebegone look? Is something wrong? Well, yes, something is wrong, since you asked. I'm awfully dry, my lady. Part something fierce. The name's Poe Pickett, by the by. Don't suppose you could help a man who's down on his luck? Aww. And y'all are split. How much money do I have? It's 9s. I don't even have 6 pence. I only have 2. I understand what it's like to be at the end of your rope. Here you are, Mr. Pickett. Oh, bless you, your mom. Okay, I gave him some money. I'm probably broke. Oh, no, not really. I still got a little bit of money. Oh, there are beds. London's solution to vagrants sleeping on the sidewalk. Does this hide the issue or simply cause people to equate vagrants with corpses? Yeah, that's what I thought. These are beds, but they're sitting there like coffers. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh, look, there's a butcher. Gavin Dawson at Gavin Dawson at your service. Any of my choice cuts search your eye? Oh, you know what? I can purchase meat for the dog. I can get meat for the dog. A proper choice. You know where to find me if you ever get peckish again. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me move out. Let me go back and give it to the dog. Okay, maybe now the dog will eat this. Alright. Let's see if the dog will eat the meat. How about this raw meat? Never met a hound who would turn his snout up at some raw meat. Have at it then. Task completed. Look at him wolf it down. Hope he won't forget this kindness. Aww. Okay, we fed the dog. Aww. That's a sweet spot right behind the ears. And I got an achievement, dog's best friend. So we got that. We got the dog. We pet the dog. Okay, let's go through here. Oh, we got some more gears and cogs. Like a prudent street dolly, these spare parts stick to the shadows where neither Bobby nor pedestrian can notice them. They'll be especially safe in an engine man's pocket. So we got some more money. Okay. Gog. Do we have any more around here? That I think I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, I can't go closer. Okay, I wondered about that, but I can go closer. All right, cool. Not the safest car out there. It looks like the whole thing will fall apart the second it moves. Such calm creatures, either the broker tamed them well or they swiftly got used to being stared at by onlookers. Okay, okay. I got you, fam. Oh, there's a carriage. Horse-drawn carriages are being slowly phased out, but they're still more reliable than the new steam-powered cars. Pet broker. Salutations, Sir Willard Rathbone, at your service. Have any of my fine specimens caught the fair lady's attention, or was it simply my dear friend Dulcimer? Ah, yes, the illustrious pet broker. Somehow still entertaining the notion that he's been knighted. The monkey on his shoulder is handsome, at least. No title for Dulcimer yet? Alas, Her Majesty has yet to recognize him with honors, but the day will come. The monkey would wear a knighthood better than some I have known. Right. Oh, the one by the docks. It takes me somewhere else. Like I actually clicked in that direction and it takes me to another section. So I kind of want to explore this area first. Here's a comment on his ostrich mount. My, that is a fine ostrich you're riding. Does it have a name? This here is Wallace. Just let him smell you first and he'll be your loyal confidant. Lord have mercy. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the hand. Pretty sure ostriches don't eat fish. I don't think they do, because I don't think they're I don't know. That's a good question. Do ostriches eat fish? No, because the thing said cats. It said the pollock should probably be better for a cat. So let me offer my hand. Merely to sift, not in matching. He's having a bad day. Never mind him. I'm sure you'll be fast friend before long. Okay. It didn't matter. Because I remember when I tried to give the fish to the dog, it said that it was probably better for a cat. Google says it may if offered, but they don't go looking for them. May is the question. I'll probably find that cat. Caring for such exotic animals must be difficult business. Is it profitable? Oh, I prefer not to think about the profitability. One must do what one loves, not worry about such petty things as money. What is a polite way to say to one that one is out of touch? Take the children begging on the street. Wow. You said give it to the tiger on the stage? Okay. We can try to. This is going to be an interesting dialogue. Yes, I'm afraid I must take myself out of this conversation before I learn of more of what you think about the beggars. Good day, Sir Rathbone. Okay. Can't click on the tiger. Yeah, I can't click on the tiger. This design prioritizes the comfort of its passengers, a welcome change from previous iterations. Ooh, more cogs. I see them. Tisk tisk, leaving such bits and bobs lying about hardly constitute good manners. Speaking of good manners, it'd be wise of me to hand these over to an engine fellow. Can't let those go to waste. Sure, I'll run across someone soon that'll be keen on having these. I already know somebody who's gonna be keen on this. Let me make sure that there's no other spot. Okay, can't go beyond that. Okay. Ooh, what's up here? Oh, this is a building. Okay, I don't want to go in the building yet. I bet that unlike Green Street, these people didn't ask that woman to pay a fortune before receiving a helping hand. Ghastly, who would ever imagine such a scene? The poor horse? I would expect this kind of thing in Paris. It seems out of place here. Make sure there's not nothing in the corner. Okay. There's nothing there. Can't talk to him. Can't talk to them. I'm just having a look around first because I want to see like if there's anything here. There's a newspaper on the ground. A horrible scoop on the courtesan killer. Read on for gory details. This story will boil your blood. Making a penny dreadful out of a senseless tragedy would certainly ruffle some feathers, though. Less than one might expect. These papers are only interested. These papers are only interested only in which on that which sells copies. Could you imagine if they showed this concern for every dolly life upended? Although I haven't much time yet in this fair city, I'll keep looking into this mystery while I can. Oh wait, go back. I see monies. There we go. Huddled in a corner like a stray cat trying to scare off its aggressors. I doubt these gears and cogs will give me trouble should I pick them up and hand them over to an engineer. Making sure we seeing that money. It almost like I kind of want to make sure that I'm staying near the center so I can see. Exposed to the elements, the upholstery shows its age, like a fruit left to ripen in the sun. Okay, that was the dude with the meat. So I'm not gonna get any more meat from him right now. What are you? You're food. We'll wait on that. I want to turn in the cogs first at some point. But I want to make sure I can see any more cogs lying around. Oh, this part takes me to the fashion district. Okay. I hardly call myself desperate. One thing to tell myself that, another to turn into words and actions. Okay, so I guess I'm not going that route. Okay. Pipe. One thing I won't miss about London is the constant state of decay. How much steam is wasted just from this little leaky pipe, and how long before someone notices it? Oop, more cogs! Likely these spare parts won't sweep to the side so pedestrians don't trip on them. Also likely that whoever did the sweeping didn't know that tinkers pay a handsome sum for these. Man, I'm finding a lot of money around here. Old dude didn't find this much money lying around. Can you read that thingy on the box? Which thing on the box? 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. It was near the meat selling dude. It looked like a paper or something. Okay. Let me go back over there. The poster. A poster encouraging werewolves to report to the containment zone from the day before the full moon until the day after. The poster might as well say London will be safer if werewolves know their place. they, they really said y'all need to get locked up. Society is hard pressed to cut them any slack, but at least there are medications nowadays like moon cream. What's moon cream? Prohibitively expensive topical cream that slows or reduces but does not remove the effects of lycanthropy. For those who can afford it. Oh, okay, okay. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Right, I guess we can look around a little bit more. Let me see if there's any more fans. Well, like, let me see if there's any other thing for me to pick up. Obituary. Do I truly want to subject myself to reading such a downer? Wow. Take a look at the obituary. It's a short read. Unlikely it'll make it less hard-hitting, however. Golly, another child labor accident. Phoebe and Ethan Holly suffocated while sweeping chimneys. With their sister Theodora committing suicide out of grief. Curse you, London. See? Look at y'all. Y'all wanted to read the obituary so bad. This is a bladed dockhand. A dockhand. Always hard to tell if they're on a job or simply loitering. Often it's the same thing. Oh, Lord. Okay, I know which option I would have chose. Not that one. He said, look at that, a dockhand in the wild. We're sisters of sorts, you know. I'm Clara. I used to run with the bullfrogs. She gives me a cautious once-over before replying. Cagey, this one. Olivia Lynn's name. Yeah, I heard of bullfrogs, but they broke up a while ago. What do you want? What do you do now? Interesting ones. Trying to raise enough dosh to get out of London for good. That sounds right appealing to me. Are you still in the business? Yeah. Yep. I am. Shoplifting, burglary, forgery, any kind of caper, and I'm not afraid to cosh a bloke who gets in my way. Well, listen, why don't you nip over to the wagon and grab yourself some goodies for a treat? I'll keep watch, but then I gotta get back to work. King? Cool. Wagon door. This is quite the bounty of ice. There must be 10,000 cigarettes in this cart. Let's see, what do we have in here? Looks like laudanum to me. I've been needing a bit of pain relief, come to think of it. So I got some laudanum, and those appear to be cigarettes. A quick pocket packet, and no one is the wiser. These will take a month to count anyway. Nice suit. I appreciate you, ma'am. Okay, I can't go beyond her now. Okay, cool. So let's do this. Let's get back to. Let's do this. Let's get back to the wharf. Let us sell the cogs that I got, because I got quite a bit out of here. Because that was actually a lot of money that I found up in this piece. There was just a lot of cogs just laying around on the ground. Which I'm not averse to. Let's get back to selling at the wharf. Get that money. I wonder what do they actually do with the cog? Like after you sell them, what do they do with them? Alright, so I guess we have to go back to the square. We didn't go into the building. Okay, and then this one was like that spot right there. But we don't want to go right there yet. I want to go into the building and see what's in the building. Because I want to go to the building with the statues. That man is really on the ostrich. I can't even hate him for it. He is living his best life on an ostrich. On the outside, the Bell Jar Hotel looks like the rest of grimy Soros Square. But once you step inside, you might not believe the splendor. The interiors boast red carpeted hallways and spiraling stairs, with gilded banisters, and bellhops are dressed to the nines, with white silk shirts and swallowtail suit coats by Pohl and Company. Nobody knows for sure who owns the building, but the rumors point to royal blood. In contrast to the East End Saudi streets, the Bell Jar's accommodations are noticeably upscale. Like the oblong vessel it was named after, the hotel offers a vacuum of discretion for high society individuals seeking a plush locale away from Soho or Kingston, where they might otherwise be recognized. Okay. I'm in a posh hotel. Bet. Sofa. Loose coins. See, someone's got a hole in their pockets. Let's go. Okay, Kensington. Kensington. Let's go. Let's get that money. I'll take that, thank you. We only did it in one. Man. Why only the one? Why we didn't get the rest of it? Oh, I can't walk through the middle. Okay. I can't walk this way. This is fancy. Ooh, tea service. A real silver tea service. I prefer coffee, but I quickly learned to keep that to myself in London. Fancy rug. Are we picking up the rug too? This is genuine Persian if I'm not mistaken. Huh. I'm about to say, because if she shoplifts, she picked that up. Ooh, you a good one. Miss Reed, how lovely to see you. It feels like we haven't talked in ages. Sorry and I became friends as soon as I moved into the bell jar. Indeed, my days seem to be consumed with flitting from one place to another and back again. I'm gonna need steam-powered feet at some point. Are you still planning on leaving London? I'm always sad when clients of the better sort leave for greener pastures. Oh. Yeah, it is turning thorny and expensive. I'm not sure. It's proven to be a thorny issue and expensive. Yes, I know exactly what you mean. I would like to change myself, but some days I feel as though I'm rooted in place here like a potted plant. The bell jar does suit you, though. Sorry. A classy establishment without the right kind of staff may as well be an overpriced flop house. A cheap room or rooming house. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something for you. Sorry hand fumbles around in the drawer for a moment before producing some kind of feather duster. It's a gift from that Mr. Cunningham. He asked me to pass it along. It's from Texas, too. I thought it fitting for an expertite like yourself. Oh, thank you. Ah, I got an ugly fan. Before you go, 2 telegrams came for you this morning. One from Tenor Cunningham and one Teddy Redgrave. Gosh, teeth. What a bother. Telegrams are getting far too long these days and coming too often. Good thing I'm leaving London. With the advent of automatons, much longer telegrams can now be wired for a cheaper sending price. Read them. Alright, sorry. I'll take them off your hands. To the ever indomitable Miss Clara. Here's something that'll really butter your bacon. The Lord of Braxton is hosting quite the shindig in a day's time, and I found myself an invitation to the whole high-flaunting affair. I want you there with bells on, Sweet Pea. It'll be a proper blowout and a real showstopper. Lord Braxton is celebrating the purchase of some trinkets from Cairo and suggests his guests dress the part. I dug up just a jury for the evening, Miss Reed. You'll look absolutely stunning in it. Outshine the queens of old. Of course, it needs a proper dress to really sell the look. I found you just the thing. I'll be sending it along to your royal suite at the bell jar, so keep an eye out, Sweet Pea. If you like, find yourself something nice to go with it, eh, Spitfire? Shame about the late notice, but you can't begin to imagine how hard it was to cop an invite to this thing. It's shaping up to be one hell of a night. Get your best dancing shoes out, Spitfire. Forever yours, Tenor. A party tomorrow evening upon Tenor's arm? Smoozing, too much wine, and a cavalcade of London's most prestigious. What a dreaded shame I'll be off and away by then. And then Theodore's. Dear Miss Clara Reed, we had the pleasure of acquaintance during the Frobisher case, but not much beside. All the same, I feel it's only fair to write to you. See, I'm a hunter of frightening beasts by trade, and see my share of bounties come and go, though not all of them are fanged or clawed. Plenty of call for bounties put out after a regular or not so regular folk who cross the wrong cove or whatnot. I'm not usually apt to get involved, but it seemed only fair to do you a good turn after you pulled my own fat from the fire during the business with the slaw. You got a bounty on your head, Miss Reed. A pretty price from some high flown family or another. Something about an unfortunate turn in America and the untimely death of one Gilbert Lancaster. As I said, it only seems fair to give you a running start from whatever ails you, if little more. Least I could do, I figure. Best of luck, Theodore Redgrave. P.S. Otto says hello. The family Lancaster. Can't say I'm altogether surprised. Yet another reason to leave London behind me. Thanks, Sorry. I better be on my way now. Shall we ever chat later? Oh, yes. I should return to my duties as well, but let me know before you leave town so I can probably wish you well. That's what happened. Okay. My dar. Mahogany and gold trim trails along the wallpaper, and the paintings and fixtures are hung so high that they're an absolute nightmare for the maids to dust. The electric lamps are at the forefront of technical design, retrofitted to the oil lamp sockets of old, and the high ceilings make for an airy ambiance where style is favored over substance. Your telescope and other homespun necessities clash with the ornate decorations of the suite, with your clientele, including Tenor Cunningham, of seemingly bottomless pockets. You can well afford the monthly rate. The suite is as temporary a residence as any you've ever had since you left America, allowing for an escape from the chaos of London, while at the same time never feeling exactly like home. We got a tea set. A porcelain tea set atop a dinette table whose marble is so polished I can see my own reflection. Perhaps I should make time for myself a tea. Yes. When in Rome, as they say, I have yet to find a tea that keeps my nose from wrinkling. How much should I bribe the concierge to provide me with some coffee beans? A payment equivalent to the royal coffers? I almost regret Lord Burstfield introducing me to that wicked ambrosia per his last appointment. The tea's gone cold now, not that it was better than it was hot. Ooh. Okay. In the tub. If a little garish, there's something about the scroll work and the gilded feet that hits the luxury nail on the head. Y'all have no idea how much I really like this game. I like the design. I really like the design. This spacious tub is the only thing worth the crooked piece of this suite. It's the one place where my mind is my own. When I submerge myself past my ears, I feel weightlessness, like a raindrop in freefall. Yeah, she did need to wash her butt after she been with that dude. Tarot deck. A deck of tarot cards. Back stateside, they've become high fashion. As to whether they really tell one want anything. Well, we'll find out, won't we? Flip a card. It's the Hangman. Should I take this as yet another firm reminder to handle my business and get clear of London? This mirror's intricate gold inlays should make any maid destiny it want to expire. That said, the low table is perfect for preparing for a night out or a day about London. Take a moment to observe myself. It frames me quite nicely. Straighten the back, elongate the neck. Good posture is foremost. A brise fan is here. Shall I practice my fan etiquette? Oh, she's just picking up fans left and right, but I do gotta pick up fans anyway. This white silk fan unfurls with a flourish of the wrist. Lord, 6 options. There is so many options. Oh, that's right. There is a whole. So I read that somewhere about like there's like a whole language that you do with just a fan. Like certain movements have you do. There, like the way you move a fan or how you handle the fan in your will indicative actually tell people certain stuff. So it's like a really good way to communicate with somebody. And like that's why they used to have like the ladies with the fan language, because guys were versed in understanding what it meant, and girls were versed in how to actually talk with their fans. So it could be something as simple as like you were telling a guy that you were interested in him, you know, with just like the way that you move the fan, or if you wanted him to come over and say hello, or if you wanted him to stay away and things like I like it was so cool. I read that and I was so intrigued with that. I flicked the fan open in front of my eyes, hiding my face. We are being watched, the fan murmurs. Right. It's just like it's a whole language that you could literally talk without saying a single word with just a fan. I closed the fan tip and tapped my left ear with its tip. I wish to be rid of you, the fan declares. I flicked the fan open and quickly snapped it closed again. Bastard, the fan curses. like if I had a fan and if we ever kind of talk like that, I would learn the fan language. You say you feel like this might be important later? It probably will be. I close the fan and draw it slowly down my cheek. I love you, the fan whispers. I carry the fan in my left hand while daintily fanning my face. I desire to make your acquaintance, the fan says. Let's not get 2 and 3. I mean, you're not going to get it mixed up. I kind of figure you look at it, you say, I flick the fan open and quickly snap it closed again. I don't think that means I love you. It kind of gives me the image of she look like she's about to smack you with that bad boy. So I don't think you're gonna get mixed up. I'll make my intent clear without speaking a word. That's how I kind of feel like that what it was. Ooh, a 4-poster bed. What is this? Oh wait. The most comfortable, expensive place I ever slept, worth every penny. Traveling trunks. All packed up and ready to go, if I ever manage to leave. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be any problem. Won't get trapped in London. I've escaped worse. Just need to stay light on my feet and one step ahead of danger. Alright, is there anything? Nope, we've already been here. Can I go up these steps? Oh, I can go up the steps. Okay. A well-loved telescope aims a glossy lens to the heavens. Astronomy suits you as your humble hobby. Perhaps turn the scope to the buildings below. What knowledge could I learn from those who think no one is watching? Ooh, we peeping in buildings. Let's go. Y'all ain't no fun. You said I would do no such thing. I'm no peeping Tom. A state-of-the-art Malin Hansen writing ball. Oh, shall I write a practice letter? Or perhaps not. Now, y'all ain't had no problem with me peeping over a conversation where I was about to get my behind beat, but we can't peep in buildings? Where y'all morals and scruples at? can't believe y'all didn't want me to peep in the building, but I could overhear a conversation with a man that almost beat my butt. Tis shame. And now y'all stuck. Oh. I feel like she would do it to Silas. My dear Silas. Because it would seem weird for her to write it. Because I kind of feel like whatever would happen if somebody came into her room and see her writing to Queen Victoria, it might get her in trouble. And she trying to leave London, not be all jacked up. You said, why must you steal from everyone? Why must you steal from everyone? I'm done. Y'all about to make this man mad. Now if we go to jail, he's not gonna get us out because y'all done wrote this letter and asked him why he's stealing from everybody. Also, you smell terrible. Please take a bath. What? No, we're not telling him he smells awful. I kind of need him to bail me out and admit I gotta go to jail. He says, I'm truly honored by your efforts and hope to follow your example. Okay, if anything, don't sign your name to this. We need him to think that somebody wrote this and they were just being mean. But I also don't trust y'all, so who knows what you're gonna say. Oh, y'all actually did it. I got yellow bile. Better not put my name on something I don't intend to send. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. We don't put our names on things we're not going to send. Okay, let's roll up out of here. We've been in our room long enough. Don't think there's it. So we already been in here. I think the only other place to go is back to that other spot. So we still have that one little street to go down. I don't think there's anybody for me to talk to. We already put our hands in the sofa. So we're gonna go to the square. So I appreciate the dwarf telling me that people are after me. Okay, so I think we have to go back to the other place, to that one street. Yeah, let's go back to that other street. So we're gonna go to the other street. Wait, did I go? Hold on, there's like a vendor I didn't go to. Hold on, let me go to this vendor. Because there's like one other vendor that I did not go to. And it's not the one that's the meat, but it was the other one. Yeah, this person right here. We didn't go to them. Find fruits and vegetables from Gulliver or Dawson up for sale. Can I help the lady and find something in particular? I feel like this might be helpful later. Rat catching fair indeed. Wonder if it tastes just as great. And I got fruit. Great! I got fruit. Oh, there's a fountain. I didn't click on a fountain. The message is about as subtle as the giant hammer. Human beings are being replaced by machines to the profit of the ruling class and to the detriment of everyone else. Okay, cool. Well, we found out. We learned. Wait, there's a cat. There's a cat. Greet the cat. There, little Tom. Have you a name, I wonder? Feed the cat. My stomach grumbles. I wonder if the noodle stand and Red Lantern are still open. I think I'll call you Bacon. Are you hungry too, Bacon? There we go. There's the cat. We feeding the animals. And like Felipe gave us food for the animal. Offer Bacon a fresh piece of fish. Only the best for the finest fish in Score Square. Bacon eats the fish unhurriedly, clearly enjoying his meal. There we go. So we fed the fish. We fed the fish to Bacon. That sounds really weird, but we fed the fish. We fed the fish to the cat. And we petting Bacon. I knew y'all were gonna pet this cat. Who's a happy cat? Is it you, Bacon? Bacon takes the Pollock in his mouth and sets it down behind him, then sits next to his prize and stares at me. Your services are no longer required at this time, servant. You are dismissed. Spoken like a true cat. He told you, you did your job. Now get out my face. You gave me food. Now go. You may go, you peasant. Alright, so now we can go the other route. Because I think we got everything from here. And then I think we can go here now. Follow 10-foot alley, a skinny passage with brick walls, and find yourself in a recessed enclosure where London's rodents are tenderly cared for rather than swiftly taken care of. Canvases sag on loose ropes above your head, and lanterns flicker dimly in the murk. Among the rustling and skittering of tiny feet and claws, Pavel Gerard, proprietor, stands at the ready. The floor is made of broken paving stones and pieces cast away from larger projects. But keen to his charges, Pavel is a scavenger at heart. The rats come in every size and receive all manner of treats when they behave. Displayed most prominently are his mischief of fancy rats, but Pavel trades in garden variety rodents too. Exotic snake owners often pay him a visit. It's a wonder the squeaking and scratching haven't driven Pavel mad, but the truth of his sanity depends on who you're asking. Is he raising rats? Oh, he is raising rats. He raising rats. The Velvet Rose has its issues, but working as a rat catcher in the sewers, I can't imagine. Rat catcher. Good day. Not so often I have a proper lady at the pinfold, but of course it doesn't happen. Ha ha ha. Now there, what can I call milady? Clara Reed. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Pleasure's all mine, I assure you. Wait till Pavel Garage rats quit skittering so you may take your exact pick. Aww. So he catches them or he raises them? Yeah, I would say one. Not a problem, miss. You need only pay more for the well-trained ones. If we can train a dog, then why not train a rat? All the same, I'm a little short on dosh at the moment. Goodbye. Okay, so I can't go out of here. Alright. So why can't I come in here? So maybe that's why I'm getting lost at. Alright. So I think I talked to everybody here. Meet with Madame Zora. So where is Madame Zora? Is that like another place that I need to go? I know this is the fashion district going this way. Oh, there's a green wagon. To settle down or live a vagabond life post crossing. Let's see how my fellow evolves throughout my transatlantic journey. Okay, can I leave? Okay, so I can't come out of here. If there's no other place to go. I already talked to old girl. So we're not going past them. Dusty window. Oh, there's an apothecary. I wonder what it'd be like living a normal life behind an ordinary window. It's hard to imagine. To passerbyers, the apothecary looks like a simple shop that proudly advertises its purpose, right down to the lengthy name posted above the door. Gray's Apothecary, therapeutic medicine, patents, and tonic. But once inside, you realize the exterior facade was only a veil for an abundance of eccentric wares. Tonics, at-home medical devices, and all sorts of oddments litter the shelves. That the shop's dimly lit also strikes you as peculiar, but the Cyclope proprietor may have intended it that way, perhaps to preserve his goods for longer. The sight of so many concoctions and apparatuses is enough to make one afraid of walking for fear of breaking anything and paying for the resulting damage. Since the cave-dwelling Cyclops evolved to see well in the dark, you best not hide any indiscretions from the proprietor. Web of roots. These roots are the least unnerving thing present in this room. I wonder if they're natural or if Gordon is feeding them something unique. Gordon Gray. Gordon Gray is one of the slimmest men I've ever seen, and I've seen a few. It's a good thing I haven't any business in his shop. Good morning, miss. Is there anything I can get for you? Not at the moment, but thank you. Oh. You let me walk past her? Oh, okay. Well, she said she didn't need anything out of here, so. I have to talk to Madame Zora? What's this? There we go. You can get on the train. Red Lantern is so named for the color of the paper lanterns above the street. Like a carnival, the thinnest veneer of gaudy spectacle conceals a grimy reality. Ornate facades, raucous shouts, and 1,000 different smells all compete for one's attention. It pays to keep a weather eye out for danger in this neighborhood. What are those hunt shadows in the alleyways? Vagrants in need of a warm fire, or a gang of thugs waiting for a mark? Possibly something more sinister and twisted. But in the daytime, at least, you needn't worry about them about being clubbed from behind or getting snatched by some organ trader's lackeys. A pair of pickpockets working in tandem is the worst you'll encounter as long as the sun is up, and you're far too clever to be duped by such as they. Okay. I know she was talking about a noodle shop. That's Teddy's workshop. This must be Bizo. I believe she worked for Wai Lun till his death, and yet still at it from the looks of it. Bet she's not aware of her newfound freedom. Then again, Dolores does check on her occasionally, like amazingly, ensuring Bizo stays put. Welcome, future patron. In the mood for some noodles? Oh, this is the noodle shop she was talking about. Okay. This game is really intricate. I really like this. I really like this. Ask about the food. Really? What exactly goes into the dishes prepared here? Tender, loving care. Wei Lun's fond of saying that. It's a robot, y'all. It's a robot. Hey, y'all still want to be more specific about what's in these noodles. I mean, what ingredients go into the meals you serve? I'm sorry, but I'm not at liberty to disclose such things. Secret recipe only. Known to Wei Lun. Well, at least there isn't worry about the competition copying the secret to success. That the establishments managed to last as long without human supervision should also count as a huge achievement. Y'all happy now? She's not gonna tell you what's in the food. You just gonna have to trust that the food is good. That's what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to trust that the food is good. By the saints, I suppose I was famished. No harm in treating myself. Pleased to hear it. Here is one order of Wei Lun's finest. I must say, this makes me want to stay in London. Come again? Oh, nothing. Great meals tend to make me say all sorts of things. Thank you for your patronage. May the food lift your spirits. Okay. It is 10 o'clock. So we've been at this for a good almost 6 hours. I love this game. We gotta do more of this. We're definitely gonna do more of this. So we're definitely gonna be doing this. So let's do this. Controls, because I want to remember how to save real quick. Okay, so that's the save. All right. F5. We saving. All right. So this is what we're going to do. Stay where you are, my wonderful little poofies. Stay where you are, because I actually really like this game. I thought this was cool. So what I want to do, what I would like to do, is see if there is anyone else who is also playing this game. There we go. Let me see if there is anyone else that's playing this game. Then we can have some people kind of. Oh wow, it's only like me and one other person. okay, they are actually playing this game. So we are going to go raid Marley Gray. So they are also a VTuber, and they are look like they're just starting this game too. So you guys can kind of see it also from the beginning. So let's do this for my poofs. For my poofs over on Twitch, we are going to send you guys over to Marley Gray. And then for my poofs over on VStream, we are going to send you guys over to Jay Chavez. We're gonna send you guys to them because they are still doing the MSQ grind for Final Fantasy 14. And they're on Mount Balmont. So we're gonna do that. So hang in there with me real quick, my wonderful poofs. So for my VStream family, we're gonna send you guys over to them real quick. My beautiful, beautiful poofs. Make sure I'm spelling their name correctly. So we're gonna send you guys over to them. My poofs over on VStream. And then for my Twitch poofs, because you know I adore you just as much as well, we're gonna send you guys over to Marley Gray, who is the only other person playing Sovereign Syndicate. So hang in there, my Twitch poofs, and we're gonna raid her. And hopefully you guys are gonna have fun with her as she goes through the story. And she looks like she just started too. So she's going from the very, very beginning. So you're gonna see that. So we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna raid her. And I will see you guys tomorrow.